Good morning. If anyone who's tuning in is having a good day, started a little late than I wanted to today because I had to do a little bit of shopping for supplies. I bought a whole bunch new containers, and we will certainly be using these today. Because we have a lot to get through. I also bought us some AA batteries because my energizers were dying. I do need to invest in some rechargeables at some point, just so I'm not chewing through batteries all the time. That is a lot of containers. That's not all. I have some smaller containers as well. I was not kidding when I said we had a lot to get through today. Oh boy. I'm gonna keep those here. I'm gonna put these over here for the time because I'm gonna be probably grabbing those first. Flashbang! So, the person I get all of my stuff from decided that it would be more we both decided that it would be more beneficial for me to get everything that he has and to order supplies in bulk so we could save on some shipping. So we have So we have a lot of Walkmans, a lot of Minidiscs, and I also received a gigantic packet from DigiKey that contains all of the capacitors that we need for the OG Xboxes. I'm not going to be replacing all of the capacitors, just the ones for the power and not the power, just the ones for the CPU. So we've got a bunch of caps here and a bunch of caps here. I'm not replacing the clock capacitor on any of them. We don't really need to do that. When we sell them, we're going to be listed them as clock cap removed because it is going to be a lot easier for those who want to do additional modifications to them to do whatever they want. We do have a quick visitor. Oh, look, Eve. We have a quick visitor. It's Minu. He's hanging around, curious about what I'm doing. Yes. He smells like a cat. He's probably going to be bothering me for the next little bit because his cat, he just woke up from his nap. Going to do some cat stuff, yell at me, do some cat stuff, yell at me for attention, and then go take a nap. I'm hoping to get a second camera up for his nap station soon, but for now there's very little that I can do about that. I need to get some additional power to my second phone. Alright, well, with all of that out of the way, let's start having a look at some more Walkmans, shall we? So the first one that we've got today is a Walkman WMF701C. It opens up by oh wait, no, I remember this one. So I had a quick look at some of these last week before I wanted to do the stream, mostly because I wanted to see if there was anything urgent that I needed to take a look at. This is a WF7, no, WMF701. So this is 0034. Now, first problem I see is that there is a massive amount of corrosion, like a serious amount of corrosion. So much so that I can't even get this case off. So that is going to be something that we need to... That's locked, that's open. I can't get that open. So this is one that we're going to need to do a lot of work on. This is AM FM as well. It looks to have a... Does that just come out? I don't think it's going to just come out, but I think that's a microphone add-on. Phones remote. So I think this is just a remote headphone adapter to just regular headphones. But this one has got a lot of corrosion in it. We shall get a regular container for this, since this is all going to fit to just a regular container. So this is 0034. Let's quickly itemize this. We ask the question of où est le crayon? Well, le crayon est ici. Now, I do want to try to open some of these up, see if I can get a little bit of that corrosion fixed up right away, because it's going to make repairing the belt in this a lot easier. I think I'm going to have to fully disassemble this, which is going to be fun. That means taking off the front cover as well. Make sure all of the switches are in one direction, just so it is easier for me to get open. Where is the battery? I'm guessing that the battery is going to be inside, because there doesn't seem to be any external battery source except for this. All right, enough delaying. Let's get this baby open. I'm going to start with the top case. Actually, I also got to bring the camera a little closer just so you can see what I'm getting at. I'm definitely going to want to hit this with some vinegar immediately, just to neutralize a lot of this battery acid, and maybe that will help me get the case open as well. I think that's coming off. That does not look like a standard screw as well. Maybe. A bit weird. Okay. Maybe this screw isn't the standard screw for that part there, because you can see that there's a circle there. Looks like it has been tried to open before. Oh, there's some crusty rust right there. Now the real question is, can I even get any of this off? Does this just come out? It does just come out. Okay, good. Put that in the box for it is completely useless without that, because that's where the headphones have to go. Now the real question is, can I get this off? It looks like I might be able to. Put my metal spudger somewhere. I think I would be smart enough to have all my equipment ready. It might be underneath my box of stuff. Yeah, it's going to have to come off this side first. Does not feel very good. Okay. I'm definitely going to need a sponge. Let's try a plastic one. Okay. Ooh, well, we get our first look inside. That is a lot of corrosion. Gonna need to disconnect that ribbon cable. Oh, it's a release for the headphones. Ah, okay. Well, we're able to force it off. I'm gonna need to take the cover off, which means getting past all this corrosion here. Does not seem to be as bad as I thought it was going to be. Get this off. Takes a little bit, which is not ideal, but we can put that back into place. I might actually put some of those screws back in, because last thing I want to do is end up ripping this ribbon cable. So I'll put the two side screws back in. One was this one here, which would have been just, well, that would have been there. Oh, okay, those ones, they're the same, it's fine. Let's bring that in a little bit. Okay. Too much. And the main reason I want to put this on is just so I've got something to properly secure that ribbon cable. Although now that we've got this open, I don't really need to take the front case off, so I could probably just put this back together. Get that properly securely in place. So it's the same size. Okay. So things that are going to need to be done. We need to replace the rollers. We need to replace the capstans. We need to de-acidify this. First things first. And that's secure enough. I don't need to worry too much about that. First things first, I need to get this top case off. And that is going to take some finagling because there is So much corrosion in there. Just a little more. Just sliding the plastic under there and try to lift. Usually it would just lift up like that and you could peel it off, which we need to do to get to these. Oh, there are some on the back as well. I am an idiot. I am trying to tear this off. Good thing I double checked. Maybe that'll come off a little easier now. Where's there? There we go. Oh, that corrosion is just lifting off. I don't know if that's a good thing. I don't think it is. Is there another screw that I missed? No, this is just how it is. It do be like that. And now we just wiggle that off and we can see the damage, the damage. Doesn't seem too bad. It's mostly the battery connectors. We did have a huge chunk of corrosion right here fall off. It looks like the belt also fell off, so we might be able to repair this. I don't think the corrosion has gone too far. We're probably gonna need to lift the PCB out of the way just to make sure. Oh, I'm sorry, Mino. This looks to be hardened, which is a lot better than it turning into petroleum like we saw on Friday. Let's just clean off this. There looks to be maybe a bit of corrosion on the capstan here, which I'm not surprised, but we're going to need to replace those. Yeah, there's a bunch of corrosion on that. I'm not too worried about the capstans because we need to replace those. They are rusted out on the other side. So these are the capstans. They help feed the belts. They help keep the tape in place. These spin around. So if I grab this and if I grab this one and start spinning it, you can see that this one here is also spinning, hopefully. So it helps with keeping the tape stable and everything like that, but it needs to be replaced. This is rusted over, so that needs to be replaced as well. That is rusted. I don't. This one's going to need a lot of work, but I am definitely wanting to neutralize that acid immediately. The belt motor does have a little bit of corrosion on it, but I think that's just from the belt. We might be able to just neutralize that and be okay. I have to lift this PCB because otherwise I'm not going to know the full extent of the damage. You've got the 3 ribbon cables here, so I should just be able to lift it from this side once I remove the screws, and we should be able to see the full extent of the damage. Hopefully you saw that. So first things first, where are the screws? Is there a screw under here? Doesn't look like it. It's just protecting cables. I don't think there's a screw under here. That's just protecting cables. That's also a ribbon cable, so that's going to be a bit difficult. We might need to do some in-place shitifying of these. But I hope I have enough fucking wool buds. Because I should have put them when I was out. I've got only a handful left, but I've got some other ones in my drawer. This is the last of my stack, so I need to buy some more. I've got some other ones, so that will do. This should be fine. Jug of vinegar, which I have labeled "Do not use for cooking, for repairs only." Let's take a look here. Immediately seeing some bubbling, which is great. And the reason I have to do this in place is because if I don't do it in place, it's going to make removing the PCB and the battery terminals so much harder. Oh, you can see that you can see some metal flakes there. That's the plating getting removed, which again, not much I can do about. But it certainly already has cleaned up a bunch of corrosion. Hopefully it can get underneath the contact here to help loosen that up. It does seem to be working. So this battery looks like completely exploded. Then there's some corrosion on the side here. Neutralize that, try to prevent any more PCB damage. Some on the side here as well. Yeah, you can see that. That does just clean up very nicely. Minimal crumbling. This one is also just going to need to be done in situ. That is a lot of corrosion crystals. So it looks like this external connector shares a connection with this internal one, which is not too uncommon, I guess. That's the positive side, and then that's the negative side, which does not have a direct connection here, I don't believe. You might be able to remove those now. This looks like it connects from underneath the PCB though. So we're going to need to definitely lift this up. I'm hoping that's not corroded either, but that looks fine. So we need to lift that screw there, and I'm pretty sure this looks like there's supposed to be a screw here, so it looks like someone has taken this apart before. That might actually be the back case screw. Yeah, that's a back case screw, and so is that. So it looks like we may just need to remove that one. Yeah, look at that. That just lifts up. So we might only just need to lift this one screw here. So that's good. That makes disassembling this a little easier. Good. Corrosion is coming off, which is fantastic. I am going to use the other side of my bud to just neutralize the vinegar for the time being, clean it up. I'm attended the vinegar can do some stuff to them, to the PCB that I don't want. We just wanted to get a good layer off of the corrosion. I'm going to need to buy some more of these tonight. They're relatively cheap. Okay, so take off this screw. Careful not to cut that wire. Now the question is, how do we get the... Why did I put the damn thing? How do we get this PCB lifted safely? I swear, every single time. I had my tweezers right here. Where did I put them? Right there. So... should be able to just lift this, and hopefully there'll be some loose cabling. Yes, good. Some loose cabling there, which means we should be able to lift the PCB enough just to see what the damage is. There's some more belts. This that's glued to this, so I just need to carefully remove it. Just ever so carefully. There is a pad here that's slightly glued down. Okay. I'm just going to take a gentle look underneath. I don't want to try to rip the board out because I would have to desolder this to do so, and maybe the red cable, and I don't want to do that right now. So this is going to be a bit hard to see, and I do apologize. It looks fine. I'm just checking around the corroded areas. There's a tiny little bit of neutralization that might be done here. On this side, there is no real corrosion on the other side of this PCB, which is good. There's the solder points for the battery terminal. I wonder if I can show this to you. Yeah, there we go. There's the solder points. They are all soldered one by one, which is really odd. There does seem to be a little bit of corrosion on these pins here. So, and this is the negative line that feeds over here. So this is going to need to be taken off. So I can desolder this to clean it properly. Put some IPA on my tweezers. Again, I do apologize. There's no real good way for me to show this. So there is I'm gonna put a little bit of vinegar on a bud and clean that. I don't think there's a way for me to just completely remove this. Oh wait, no. I might be able to just remove it. Yes, okay. Okay, good. So that is a backplane for the negative connector. I just need to desolder that and then we can clean it. Okay. That wasn't as bad as I thought it was. Let's turn on our iron. This is our negative connector. I am definitely going to completely replace this wire because I can't trust that corrosion hasn't gone all the way through. What I might do instead is resolder this over here and cut off a little bit. I might just cut off a little bit of that cable just to see if the corrosion has gone through, and if it hasn't gone through, I'll just resolder it over here, and that should be fine. Yeah, okay, so we got our iron. Let's get a little bit of our flux on there. Get a little bit of our fresh solder right over here. Just a tiny little bit. I don't want too much. Actually hold this with tweezers because it's going to get hot. And we just want to reflow this until the cable comes off. That doesn't want to come off, does it? You're right. That doesn't want to come off. So let's see exactly where it's connected. It is... Oh, here's the connection. It's connected right underneath, I think. What I'm actually going to do here is I'm just going to snip it. Since I want to resolder wire over here instead, I'm just going to snip this, and we're going to take a closer look at the wire after I clean off this corrosion. So let me just get my cutters. And this is the safest option that I have for doing this as well. If I want any chance of saving this Walkman, I need to do that. Let's see here. Now I'm going to need to remove that. That should be... Where is that connected? I need to remove both the positive and negative terminals. Actually, no, first things first, I need to neutralize the acid in here. So now that we've removed the battery connector, it is swimming in a bath of vinegar. Move these up here. I'm going to neutralize the vinegar that has, or the corrosion that has gone in here. Zoom in a little bit so you can see that better. It's pointed at the diamond. I will do everything at the diamond. Yeah, okay. So I want to neutralize all of the corrosion that's gone in here. I'm going to clean that with a little bit of IPA. One moment. I'm getting a visitor. Do you want to sleep here a little bit? You want to sleep here a little bit? to remember how I did this now. Ladies and gentlemen, we have a visitor. The screen, and then I scale this down like so. And then I need to fix it on this end, so it's like this. And I need to shrink. How do I fix this? Soft screen. Ladies and gentlemen, we have a visitor. Nice, cute little kitty. Yes. While I'm over at my computer, I'm going to itemize this thing. That's corrosion, extensive corrosion on hat stand. So I've itemized the take a nap here. Just gently pull the PCB back. And you need to be careful not to use too much vinegar here. You don't want it to leak out onto the components, but we do need to neutralize the acid that has leaked through. Just like so. Spin this around a little bit so you can try to see better. Just rubbing it. I don't think it needs too much, but you definitely see that some of the there was a little bit of corrosion on there. If it would focus, I need a better camera setup, but there's not much I can do about that right now. I need a plastic components still have the corrosion on there, so I need a neutralize that. See if I can get a bit more of a clean. And that should hopefully be enough to neutralize the acid. Across here a little bit more. Okay. So we're preventing the spread, which is good. I'm going to clean more of the sides. There's still a lot of corrosion on the sides. I need to be able to remove this as well, which is soldered down, I think, to that wire. Let's neutralize the vinegar real quick before I do anything else. I'm just using a little bit of IPA for that. Just clean it up. Oh yeah, look at how dirty this cotton wool bod has gotten from that. That's a good amount of cleaning. And I'm not touching my cat with the hand I've been working with. Don't want to get him sick all day. So let's see if we can remove this battery terminal positive side. How is this in? That is okay. That is a plastic housing or a rubber housing to prevent the contacts from bending back too far, and that is just getting destroyed. Okay, so it's going to be hard to see because this is hard to work with. Oh, look, there is one of the, I think that's one of the positive terminal plates. And it's just, I think this is a connection to ground. This is just coming out. I don't know if it's because it's broken. I don't think it's broken off. Put that in there. There is a spring. I think that's a mechanism that was holding this in. I do want to put that spring into the vinegar. I'm going to clean all this up once I get the positive terminal out and figure out how that was put in. Okay, so there is, I'm going to have to desolder this wire here, but it doesn't look like that the corrosion creeped up. Let's remove that positive connection now. Let's put a bit of flexible iron. Okay. That is still stuck to the ribbon cable though. It's not connected to the ribbon anymore. Should be able to somewhat freely. It reconnected itself. Now, what? There is a lot of solder on this. Yeah, that is free. Okay. That is a lot of corrosion there. I'm not sure if you can see this. There we go. So much corrosion. You know. Fortunately, he is going to be demanding me my attention a little bit more today because I was on the weekend. So he is being a little bit of an attention whore right now. So with that corrosion, I kind of want to remove the rest of this PCB. Now this is one of those, I wish I could just itemize this and put it away kind of things, but with the extent of the corrosion, I really need to take care of that before I do that. There is also a battery connection up here that has a C2016 in it, I think it is. Yeah, a C2016. This does not look like it's corroded. I'm going to keep that removed. Yep, bye-bye, Nino. Let me just disable the cat cam, like so. KitKat has gone. Take out some of the loose corrosion and belts. Close the battery container. I want to say that this side is fine. I might open it up just to double check, but I want to say that that side is fine. There's so much that needs to be removed from here, though, for this to be properly cleaned. Capstans need to be replaced anyway, so I'm not too worried about those. To see, I wonder if I can remove this battery terminal, or if it's part of the chassis. I think it's part of the chassis. It's plastic. Yeah, it's part of the chassis. All right. You saw literally everything. I'm just going to do a preliminary clean, and then when we get the new belt and the new capstans, I will remove. So the PCB seems like it's not terrible. There is still a little bit of acidosis there. Actually, I think that's fine. I'm going to put a little bit more IPA on that just to clean it up. Relatively fine. I think that, yeah, that's just the terminal or those connections. So that looks fine. I don't think I need to worry too much about that. Underneath the PCB looks pretty good. So there is a good chance that we can save this. I'm going to need to do a lot more cleaning of the acids. When we get the new belt and the new capstans, I'm probably going to need to remove this ribbon cable anyway. So I don't want to worry too much about that right now. And I should be able to get those parts within a week or two. So I don't think too much damage can be done in that time. But I'm definitely going to need to do a bunch of cleaning here. So I'm going to just spend a little bit of time just neutralizing some acids and doing a little bit of cleaning. And we'll put this one aside while I order the parts. It's not going to be the prettiest thing, but we should still be able to save it. Let me go on here as well. What if I just want to order new rollers and everything for it? Be fine. I'm going to be doing a deep cleanse, so most of this plastic is going to go into a IPA bath anyway. This is the acid side. Okay. We may have got to this just in the nick of time. I feel positive about this. We should be able to save this. Neutralize as much of the acid as I can, though. Should really zoom back out, actually, because I don't need you to see the fine wires. There we go. This open. Let's just clean up some of the battery stuff here. Luckily, the inner chassis is plastic, so that should easily clean up. These capstans have had it. Oh my goodness. I'm gonna IPA bath. Just IPA bath rollers a little bit. Those springs don't look too bad. The springs don't look too bad. I think it's just age. Let's see if I can get new. I might be able to get a new housing for those, and that will clear that up. The head looks fine. The head looks great. So I'm super happy about that. We don't need to replace the head. I think this just needs a bit of cleaning, and then it's fine. And yeah, I'm gonna get some plastic restore agent or something to clean that up. But we should be able to save this. Yeah. I'm gonna leave this disconnected while we work, while I order the bits pieces. And utilize the acid that I put in. Base, I should say. Hey. Right, so new capstans, new rollers, and a new belt. And some restoring agent for the plastic. Let's get our acidized pieces out of the vinegar bath. Take a better look at them. This one's still bubbling. The spring for one of the levers. Soak these in some IPA. I'm just going to put them down here where I squirted some IPA before. What's going on here? Just a second, game messages. Sorry about this. I'm working from the same phone that I have for my personal phone. Okay, yeah. So I'm just getting a notification that my phone is lagging a little bit. Let me see if I can fix the fix that up. Sometimes it's the camera software that I'm using that's causing problems, so I'm just going to restart that. May also just be my phone is not great at doing video capture. Let's see how that is now. I really need a better camera setup. What do I put it down to? 720. Back to 1080. Yeah, I don't think there's much I can do about that. I just really need a proper camera to do this with, which I really cannot afford at the moment. So I do apologize, but I'll try to do things a little slower so you can follow along. So here's one of the parts that we took out, and it looks relatively clean now, minus a little bit of rust on the back, which is fine for now. Looks like the rust is coming off, which is good. And I could do a better job at removing the rust later, but there is no acid on here at the moment, so that's good. Still a lot of acid on this bit. Some IPA, and that cleans that up. Yeah. Again, some flakes of metal coming off, but it's coming off with the battery acid, so that is fine. Actually, I wonder if I can plug this directly into my computer. I'll take a look at that for next time, because while having the video stream from a phone is fine, I want to see if I can get a better output for this. So we're just going to have to put up with a little bit of the blurriness for now, and then I will see if we can improve that for next stream for tomorrow. The main thing is that I need to be able to charge my phone and stream at the same time. There is a little bit of corrosion, which I want to take care of with my tweezers. Why do I keep misplacing the tweezers? Not the tweezers, tweezers, the tweezers. They're probably right in front of me, and you probably see it as well. See that this vinegar is already filthy. So much growiness in there right now. And I do reuse this vinegar, so I will remove as much of the roadiness that's in there before I put it back in. Where the hell did I put those tweezers? Every single time. If I had $1 for every single time I had to ask a question about where I put something, I'd be rich. Oh, there's my metal splitter. I'll keep that here. Me, I always lose things. Anyway, let's actually just do this. I'm going to grab my SIM card extractor. There's a tiny little bit of corrosion here that I just want to flick off. So there are a couple of things that I'm going to be doing. First of all, I do want to improve the camera quality. So whether I can do that by plugging my phone directly into the computer, or whether I need to get a better camera setup to do that, I'll work on it. The second thing I'm going to do is I'm going to be investing in a microscope that I can output to the computer and then show that off directly to Yal. That way you can get a better look at what I'm doing when I'm doing soldering or cleaning. I think that's going to be the first thing that I invest in, because that is also going to improve my ability to be able to see what I'm doing and to verify solder joints and all that. I'm just going to dip that back into the vinegar real quick, just to neutralize any more acid that was there. Good old IPA. And there's a little bit left there, but we can touch that up when we come back to it. It's fine. I need to figure out how to remove the rest of this as well. The spring, the tiny little spring. This looks fine. I just put it into the vinegar bath just to make sure. Then we've got our positive terminal. That is a bunch of solder. I can probably just leave that there for the time being. I'm going to go for some IPA. There is still some corrosion. Oh, there. Still some corrosion on there. Just scrape a little bit of it off. And equalize it. It's fine for now. Let's check the backside of the chassis. We shall make sure that none of the switches have come off, which they haven't. We are going to need to clean the corrosion that's on there, but we're not going to need too much of the vinegar. It looks to just be surface dust and leftover tape drive, and oh, but yeah, that tape drive is just Oh, the switches have fallen off. I give it a quick bath with some of the vinegar and then a quick bath with the IPA. That should just be fine. That came off. That will go probably here. So we're just going to leave this one aside. We do know exactly what we need. And I am going to... I really should put the screws back into the places where they're supposed to go. So we will do that. The question is, where did they go? Let's start with the outside ones first. Those are the easiest ones. There's one on the outside over here. One on the outside. One. Over here. And making sure I don't hit the ribbon cable when I do that as well. There's one here. We thought, yeah, it would be part of this. So we're just going to find that out. Then there was this one that I think was part of the PCB down here. Want to make sure that I don't squeeze that wire in. And then these two were the screws. Here. Other one went in here. There was also this, which was one of the side screws, and I believe that this one was holding down, was it this or that? No, it can't be that, so it's got to be this. You know where there was holding. It was holding this. Yeah. Then we've got another rubber piece here. This rubber piece. Okay, so that's 0034 itemized. Know exactly what I need to order for it. We shall put this here. Before we get to the next one, we just want to clean up the desks. So I'll keep the belts there for the time being. Not too worried about that. It's just where my garbage is going to go. And you can see just a little bit of IPAs turning this into petroleum. A little bit more clean. That should be good enough for now. All right. So next item we have is another Walkman, obviously. We are going to go with, let's say this one here. So this one is a WMGX677. What's that? WMGX677. Let's see, is there any identifying items? Let me just remove that. Go. Okay, so first things first, there does not seem to be any corrosion, maybe a tiny bit there. The insides look rather good. The rollers seem to be fine. There doesn't seem to be any indentation. The capstans don't look rusted. So this one might just be a belt replacement. I'm not going to take the lid off. We are just going to go straight for the guts. So let's put everything to a set position. Hold is down. This is set to 1. This one might just be a nice easy belt. Two first. Second. Now, I think I have another one of these somewhere. I don't know. And that, oh, one more screw. Side. Okay, and one thing I need to do is remove the battery holder. So again, we just lift that up a little bit and that just comes straight off. And now we should just be able to pry this up just a little bit like that. Oh, there is another screw I missed. And yep, it's just the belt. This looks super clean. The belt is slowly disintegrating, but I am able to get it all off in mostly one piece or two pieces. Yeah, I think I already repaired one of these. Okay, yeah. That was a super nice belt removal. It was starting to turn into petroleum, so it's nice to be able to get the belt off without mess. There is a slight amount of corrosion on the bottom battery terminals. I should be able to take that out with a little bit of solder. It's a tiny little bit of corrosion on the top terminal. This one I can remove with solder and just by removing one screw. The external battery pack terminals do not look corroded, which is fantastic. So this is going to be a relatively easy clean and fix. So the only thing we need for this is that. I love nice easy ones. Nice and easy. So once again, we get our soldering iron. We put in just a tiny little bit of flux on the solder joints. One here, one here. We just come in with our soldering iron. We put a tiny little bit of fresh solder on there, not too much. And then we grab the terminal with our tweezers. We should be able to just, okay, I see. We hook into the bottom of the connector like so. We push down on the solder, let that all get married, melted and everything, and then we just lift up with the battery terminal. Oh, there is a screw. I missed a screw. Oh, blind! Now we should be able to just solder and remove. And you just want to be very careful when you do this because these things are fragile, the battery connectors. They can just tear off. That's not coming off as easy as I thought. Let's try the top one. This one should just come off relatively easy. We just grab it from the outside, apply some fresh solder and heat, and that one just comes straight off. Let's see why this one's not coming off. Did I do something wrong? This is slightly underneath the PCB, so yeah, I am going to need to lift the board up a little bit to get that out. Now, how do I do that? We've got a bunch of potentiometers. Not seeing any screws, except for maybe on the other side. Can I lift this up? No. You might need to do this in situ, which is not terrible. I want to get rid of corrosion first, whatever corrosion I can just scrape off. That has taken a chunk of corrosion. Did I take a piece of metal with it? No, it didn't. That's good. Actually, I think it might have, but I don't think it matters. I'll just stick that out a little bit. And you can hopefully see the bubbles forming in that. Now I'm going to do this with the rest of this with the cotton wool bud. I don't want to overcomplicate the removal of this. Usually I would let it sit in a bath, but if I have to get underneath the PCB, I'll just do it in situ. There's not a lot of corrosion on this either, so just a couple of seconds underneath the cotton wool bud should be fine. Now there's a screw here, but I think the other's going to be on the other side, and I don't want to mess with that. There is not a lot wrong with this one, so I'm happy. Did that remove? I think it did, but not a lot, if any. So that's good. Rid of we neutralize this. And only needs a couple of minutes at most to get rid of all of the acid. And definitely having a zoom will show this a lot better. A camera that can zoom in a microscope. And we just neutralize the acid, the vinegar with some IPA and clean it. That should be fine. Yeah, I did not remove too much of that at all. We're good. There's still a little bit of still a little bit of corrosion just underneath the terminal there. I should just be able to scratch it off. It's not something that you'd see on camera, but I could see some blue there that I wanted to remove. So acid will either show as blue or green. I think that's I don't want to be quoted on this, but I think that's dependent on the type of battery I had in here, either a nickel metal hydrate or a lithium battery. I think lithium is green and NMH is blue. I don't want to be quoted on all that, and I would absolutely love to be corrected on it if that is not the case. Just that sometimes I see blue and sometimes I see green battery acid. Yeah, that's super clean now. Our positive terminal. Lay that to neutralize all that vinegar. And as you can see, that no longer has any trace of corrosion on it. That is super, super clean. Very good. So now we just pop this back in place. We'll put that screw back in as well. And we'll button this up and order a new belt for it. So we once again put a little bit of flux there, a little bit more this time, and we want to push it down with our tweezers to make sure it sits. And we push it down with our soldering iron as well, just like that. Perfect connection. So that is now back in place. I did melt a little bit of that, but that is fine. It's nothing to worry about. Just at a great angle. If I put a battery in through the slot, it's not the right battery, but I'll do it. Yeah, it fits in there. So that's fine. All right, so let us just button this baby back up. Not a lot to do on this one. That was all of the screws in here. Yeah. Make sure that these are all what is up. This is shift 1. And we want to hook it down like that and then clamp down there. Very good. hooking into where I needed to hook it into. Isn't it? Oh, there it goes. It screws into that hole there. It felt loose when I was unscrewing it, so I wanted to make sure that it was screwed in properly. B is up top. Last two are on. Very good. Let's itemize this real quick. This was 0035. That's two down. That this up a little bit. This was a little bit of petroleum. I will clean my tweezers as well. Very good. Next Walkman. Yeah. So that can be putting Walkmans on two bigger cases, but I might start doing that. So this is a mini disc recorder. So let's do something a little different. Let's just remove the price tag because you don't need to know that. So this is an MZB10. So I do have a mini disc that I can test with. One of these mini discs did come with a disc. I do have another reference disc coming in because I don't want to trust testing the readability of these with a recorded MIDI disc than with a MIDI disc album. But this is what we've got right now. The reference one that I'm going to have is going to be coming in the mail soon. So this takes some AA's, which we do have. The battery terminals are corroded, so I do not want to test this just yet. I don't want to put any batteries in. So before we test this, let's go ahead and open her up and clean those, clean that corrosion. There is no screws underneath there. There's some screws here. Try to get that out of the way. Okay, so I'm going to undo the back ones first. Oh, this also needs to go into here before I forget. Now, the problem with mini discs is that they could have dead lasers or dying lasers, and I'm pretty sure that the lasers for these, the like brand new lasers for these, are stupid. They probably cost a lot, so we're going to probably just adjust the potentiometer on it so it plays. We'll see how much a new laser costs if I need to buy one. But for all we know, the problem here is just a bunch of battery corrosion, and we can just get that covered up. That is 6 screws around the back. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 7 screws. These are all the same size except for that one. This one has a taper at the end and then just a small screw. We have to be aware of that from when we put this in. So now we should just be able to lift the back cover up and remove that. Look at all that corrosion that is just sitting there. We clean that up. Let's take a look at our battery terminal. Everything seems to be fine in a sense. The corrosion does not seem to have traveled too far, maybe a little bit up here. That is right there. So I'm going to need to lift the PCB to clean underneath it. Let's get these battery terminals out first. Let's see, this wire goes down here, so we don't need to worry about that. We just need to avoid it. The lift-off point, I'll push this down, and then I'm going to probably push with my tweezers, push this down so it comes out of the solder blob, and then here I'm probably going to do the same. I'm going to completely remove the solder from here and put some fresh solder on. Then I'm going to need to lift the PCB off to just see how much corrosion there is. Get to it. Put some fresh solder on there first. Let's do that. Just a tad. Okay. Let's get our solder wick and clean up that old solder. I'm almost out of wick, but I do have some new wick, so should be fine. When we're heating this, I just want to put a little bit of pressure on there, not too much. I want to try to, it's not melting. Melt this, add the wick, melt again. Does not want to take. There we go. And as that, we lift up. That should be most of it. I'm going to push down on this again to fully remove it. Just like that. It is going to bend this down a little bit, but that is still attached. It should be fine. Actually, I'm not going to do that. I'm just going to get. I don't want to damage the connector and snap it. I don't want to risk that. Let me. And you don't need to like do anything other than just push down on it and the wick will fill itself up. That looks like it is now cleaned. And we should be able to, we push down on this, yeah, there it goes. So now we should be able to remove this gently. Just make sure there's no catch for it. Sometimes there's a little catch that you have to push on there. Bottom of the terminals do stick out a little bit. There might be a catch that I have to throw for it. Let's worry about that in a sec. Let's remove the positive term or the negative terminals. Once again, we're gonna wick the old solder off. The main reason I'm doing it with this one is because I probably should have done it with the first one that I did. The solder was probably corroded as well. When I replace everything in the first one, I will replace all the solder as well. A little bit fresh solder in here. Reflow everything easier, get it all flowy, melted. Yeah. Most of it off. This one here needs a little bit more. This one needs a little bit more as well. Let's see how that is. Got most of it. I should be able to just lift this. There's still a little bit on there. Okay. Yep, there's 3 twists of this left, and then I have to go to the new one. Maybe it. Sometimes it can be solder can be a little bit stubborn. Okay, yeah, that is hooked. Okay, that should. It's still sold. Still see some solder there. So this is going to be a bit stubborn. This one. I'm going to need to start lifting. There is a. There's no screw here. Is there a screw under here? No. Screw there. I know there's a screw here, but I don't think that's the closest one. I mean, it very well could be. Yeah, the problem is with the other wires. Okay, this one I can lift up. That's good. What about this one? Not as much. I wonder if these are also held in by this here. I'm going to remove these two screws. I think that's the case. Yeah, they were. Okay. Out. This one. Want to come out? A little bit finagling, yes. Does it do any of the... Need to clean some more solder. I might just be able to push these down now. Down and out. Just like that. And this one, it does the same thing. My soldering iron just turned off. Interesting. It just restarted. Just restart that manually. Oh dear. My soldering iron is boot looping. That's not good. Great. I'm gonna pop that in there. There we go. Now you can see bubbles forming. Well, my soldering iron boot looping is not good. So let's just let it sit down for a little bit. I wonder if it's because there's Test. Oh, there we go. OBS crashed on the other computer. As I was saying, there is some surface wear and tear from the corrosion, but it should still work. And I can't resolder this back together, but I should be able to test it at least, hopefully. Oh, we can plug in this one. There we go. Both of those are through. I'm not going to put Captain on that just yet. I'm going to grab the battery terminal. Well, that's the case. Let me clean this first. That looks kind of grody. The case itself seems fine. There is a little bit of traveling corrosion, but I don't like on plastic. It's not going to do much, but I'm going to clean it anyway, just in case it goes to any of the metal components. But it's like I don't think it'll eat through the plastic. I think it's just a transmission method. It could eat through plastic. I don't know. I'm going to put some drops of vinegar in there. Thank you, by the way, for letting me know that. Credit. Get rid of some funky nastiness on this side. Okay, so the battery chassis is clean. This is hopefully getting a contact of some sort. I didn't get a chance to take that out. Let's see if we can get some power, but I'm not going to guarantee that we can because I need to solder those bits back together. Okay. Get anything? Don't think so. I don't think it's getting proper contacts. Yeah. Oh, holders on. Let's press one of the buttons again. Yeah, so we're not getting anything because I need to solder those terminals back on. Um, so we're going to have to wait on that. Just check one last time for any corrosives. There's still some corrosion on that, and I'm not happy about it. This is probably not getting contact to that because of the solder being removed. I need to find where I put that spring as well, but that's where it went to. Oh, well, also the ribbon cables aren't plugged in, so we might want to try that first. You know, the things that carry power from one place to another and signals. Yeah, we might want to plug those in. Does this lift up? Oh, it does a little bit. In straight. Let's try that again. Again, I'm not guaranteeing anything. I'm just hoping that there is some sort of contact happening. If something does happen, then at least we know we're on the right track. And this could be fixed so long as I solder the joints back on. No, no. So I definitely need to solder the joints on. That's okay. So that is going to be put onto the to-do list to resolder and to see if I can get this board off once I fix my soldering iron. Okie doke. I am going to call this one done for now. Let me just put all the screws back in. Can't spend too much more time on this. The top of the case? Yeah, that one was coming from the top of the case. Also, I need to neutralize that vinegar. Just to make sure, I will grab a toothpick. In a little bit of IPA. Just inside the hole. Alright. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 screws for the case, and then there was 2 other screws. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 screws for the case, and then there were 2 more. Where did they go? One, two, three. One went in here. Was holding the terminal is in place. I'm just going to dip that in a little bit far. Then I'll go real quick just in case that had some IPA, and I think that the other one went in here. It might also just be the bottom of the case. One of them's the bottom of the case. Put that screw in because this screw was the one that was holding in some of the corroded materials, so I just want to make sure there's no corrosion on that one. If I compare the battery case to that, I don't want to put that, I'm going to put it in here. I think that's just a grounding screw. Not really doing much. And then the last one was here. Yeah, this is an interesting place to put a screw, especially if it's not being if it's not sticking out. All right. That was a retaining spring for that, so I definitely have to find it. But it was super grody, so I do need to clean it. If I find it, I'll put it back into its case. It's either in the mini disc itself, or it is on my desk. So which one was the? I think it was this one that was the special one, right? No, it's not that one. Come on. It's got to be this one. Come on, you little shit. Yeah, that one. That's that one. Yeah. That one. That was the one. All right. This was 0036. So let's take a look at our next one, which is going to be another Walkman. So this is, let me just remove the sticker. So long as I remove the price tag and the location that this was bought from, it should be fine. I need to remove the rest of this with IPA. Okay. This is an AWA stereo cassette player EX630. EX. All right. I know that, didn't I? I'll put that over here because we need it. 0033. Let's see what we got. First things first, the battery positive and negative is all the way down here. This is just a rubber gasket to hold that in. So this is taking a different kind of gum stick battery. We open it up and we see no discernible problems. The head looks good, the capstans look good, the rollers look fine. Oh, get that back up. Yep, the rollers look fine, so that is good. So this could just possibly need a new belt. Let's clean this up a little bit first. This is all IPA. Hopefully this is just a battery and not requiring me to neutralize any acids. I've got a really, really dirty, there's a container full of acids today. Okay, so 1, 2, this is underneath there, so off, on, or if we put this to off, we put this back to 0. There's no other switches. No. Okay, so let's start with the underside. So these two screws, oh, that's because I removed the wrong one. I don't need to take that one off. Idioto. Clockwise, that's our third. Come on. This does not want to come out. I can feel it clicking. It does not want to come out. Probably, oh. Push that out. we hold this like that, we grab our screwdriver, we lefty-loosey, that's righty-tighty, lefty-loosey, there we go. So that didn't want to come out, that was a little interesting. But luckily it wasn't underneath the chassis, it was right here where the tape terminal is. It is a long boy. Oh boy! That goes on the open side here. That was a long boy. This way you went is also a different screw. It's got a bit of a thing there before it gets to the teeny tiny little screw head. A spacer. And this one is also a long boy. Oh boy. This one is a long boy. Really long boy. Okay. So we've got hold off at the moment. We want to pull from this side because this is where the underside of it is, and because we want to get over those. So did I miss any screws, or is this just hard to get off? This is going to be hard to get off. Okay. Is there any other screw inside the mechanism? No. Misdemeanor is working up. This looks to be very tight. Very, very tight. Oh, that came off. That's good. That's just part of the rubber that gets held on by one of the screws here. Maybe that'll make it easy to get off. Yeah, that makes it easier to get off. I just have to slide that out. Okay, and reveal your secrets. Very clean. That's our battery terminals. They look super clean, so there is no corrosion. That is fantastic news. What is not so... Okay, so it is the belt. What is not so fantastic news is how I'm going to have to remove, like to get underneath. I might just leave the removal of the belt till later, because this is going to require me to desolder these two joints here, take some screws out. Actually, no, that'll come out. I'm going to need to remove these and these to be able to get to the belt mechanism. So I might just leave this as it is. We know that it's a new belt that it needs. Everything else is super clean. It doesn't need a cleaning or anything like that. But the belt is turning into petroleum. So the sooner we get the belt, the better. Get in as much belt as I can, but there's nothing I'm going to be able to do about the belt that's underneath. I think I'm able to get most of it off of this capstan here. Hold that in place. That is just jelly. That has just completely melted. Yeah, that's just going to require IPA to clean. All right, I'm just going to leave that as it is for now. This capstan does not have anything on there. There is some belt here in this plastic piece. A lot more than I think there is as well in there. Yeah, I see some tailings. No, 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 no. Come back here. Come back here. There we are. Yeah, that's just petroleum. All right. I'm not taking this further apart any further. I'm not going to clean it. We know what it needs. Yeah, I am super happy about how clean this is, though. It means that we don't have to do any dirty work right now. There's a standing place. That's good. So just push that on, make sure everything is lined up. Push that up, and then combining this, we click everything into place, slide this back in, and just do the batteries up. The screws back up. Just do everything in reverse order. Okay, let's see what that's a long boy. Ah, nice. Let's clean off that logo, the residue from here. The IPA, that's all you need. Very that petroleum. Fortunately, the petroleum sticks to fucking everything. Lucky I can get rid of that with some IPA. Hello, Mino. Visitor. Let's take a break and visit our visitor du jour. Here. See anything, please? Be able to not use my fingers to pet him because of the basic nature of what I've been doing. He just wants a bit of Next item on our list, this one. The Walkman WMF701C. So this one has an external battery pack, which is great because what we do here is test to see if it works. Shove AWA in there. It does work. I don't think I trust it. Again, this one's got a 2016 battery in it. It's probably completely dead. There's a the battery holder. There is a little bit of corrosion over here. So we're going to need to take this apart. We need to replace the battery in this because oh no, there we go, 531 kilohertz. So this is on AM. So obviously these are all Japanese radio frequencies. FM. Okay, how do I tune this? Scan. Here we go. I am going to... I think I know what's happening in here. The belt is probably done for, just like mostly everything else, and it's just spinning. So that's... God, I had this off before, and now it's stuck. God damn it. I'm going to need to open this up, but I need to fucking... I had this off last week, and I guess I tightened it too much. There we go. This looks in very good condition. There is no corrosion there. Hi, Minu. Very grimy today, aren't you? Yes. Yes. Oh, big stretch, big stretch. Oh, yeah. So we want to start at the underside of the... oh yeah, this also for some reason doesn't open. That's the other problem here, and I think that there might be just a little bit of corrosion under there. So let us start from the bottom and work our way around. Get the soldering iron cable out of the way. But before I do any more screws, I want to make sure that these are all set to a direction. We shall set the volume to a minimum. Set this to the ends. And that's the open mechanism, so that's stuck like it is. All right, everything is in a set position. Oh, you're showing the butt to the audience, are you? One didn't want to come out. Oh, it was like this, and then we spun it like this. There is no screws here. There is no screws here. There are 2 screws on the back. Back screws are longer, so we know that they're the ones for the back. And then again, we just pry it from the bottom over here. There is no battery container for us to have to worry about, so we just have to pry that like so. Okay, so what do we have? Yep, the belt is absolutely done for. Ah, this finally opens up. Oh no, it opened up before. I just didn't want to open up again after I asked it to. Let us get rid of all this petroleum. Has this turned into petroleum? Yeah, it's sticking. That could also just be the sticking that it did previously. Let me clean these. There is a little bit of a belt that did drop down here and is stuck to the bottom of the chassis, so yeah, it is sticking and slowly turning into petroleum. You know. No, 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 no. You want to go up? You can wipe. You need to refill this bottle. So a little bit of corrosion and a new belt. That's pretty good. It gets everywhere. Upstairs looking good, Nick. Other than the rubber sticking to them. No. So we need to clean this terminal here. It looks like it's spotted a little bit, so I'm going to have to redo this afterwards. Because that is... that's going to have to come out and have a proper bath, but I'll do some acid neutralization at least for timing. Try to not make things worse. Just like so. Start cleaning. And the spotting is generally from where the corrosion has gone through the metal. Which is generally why you want to try to take care of this as quickly as possible. This is, yeah, we've already got one of these. I remember the 2 wires and the 3 here. It's no corrosion over here, which is great. Where this one had corrosion all the way over here. Even now. Come on. Be nice. Let's give that a of isopropyl alcohol. That's going to need a proper bath, but that should do for the time being. We know that everything works. We just need to get a new belt for it. Yeah, and clean up all this roadiness on the capstans. Which we can do later. The pulley needs cleaning. The drive belt needs cleaning as well. Mechanism. A little bit of rubber stuck there. All right, so this one's in a lot better condition than the other one, so I'm happy about that. We neutralized a little bit of the thing, but we need to do a better job once we come back to it. For now, this one is good. To do that beforehand because I'm an idiot, but that's fine. I'm going. The basket around it is causing some problems. And there's this bit that needs to. There we go. Looking place. Why isn't that locking now? Maybe that's just. Oh, maybe it's because I need to screw it in. Where the fuck did that come from? Questions to be answered on another day. I want to use the larger ones for Walkmans. We'll just try to save some of these for the mini discs. There. We're going to put the screws back in and itemize it. So this was the back screw. Oh. I really lift mechanism. Tape is behind the thing now. No. Back screws, side screw. There was no front screw, there were two side screws. This one should be this one. This one for some reason. I'm going there, so it has to be this. Oh, that might be, okay, I think I know what that is. That's the battery retaining clip for, the screw retaining clip for that screw. Yeah, because you can see it, I hope, it fits in there. And I didn't see that on the other one of these that we had because that was rusted on. So hopefully this should now bite and hold. Fuck me, come on. Oh, come on. What are you doing now? This is going to be a pain in the ass to put back in. Again, in the way here, I have to do this off camera. Maybe this goes vertically. It looks like it goes in horizontally. It also looks like it goes in vertically. Oh my lord, this tiny ass piece is going to be annoying. There we go. Can we get that to stay? No. I'm going to have to hold that in with tweezers while we screw it in. So this is going to be dodgy, but there we go. It's a really annoying piece of, see that keeps the thing closed, and then you pull this back and I'll push that forward and it's supposed to pop open, but now it doesn't, so yeah. Not a very good piece of engineering there, Sony. This one goes here. Maybe not? Has to. There's no other place for it to go. All right, this is the one that didn't want to come out before. Yeah, see, okay, yeah, you just have to push on that hard. And then this one does go in here. It doesn't look like it latches onto anything, so we might just keep that there for now. It goes into container. It goes into container for now. That's not attaching to anything. I don't want any piece of shit. That petroleum that's on here. What, 0037? Yeah. No, it's 0038. 0037 was the other one. Zero zero 39. And we've got another one of those. So we've got 3 Walkmans left. Save that one for last. This one, I don't think there's got to be much that I can do about it. No, this isn't the one I was thinking of. Okay. Get rid of the price tag. There was one that I didn't think I could do much with because I need to get a replacement, some replacement parts that are weird. This one is another GX677. We open it up, the capstans look good. The rollers look good. The tape head looks good. Okay, so let me quickly itemize this. 009. Excuse me for one moment. What did you do? My cat just gave me a subtle reminder that I had to clean his litter box because I can smell it from here. So I'll do that tonight. So let's just go ahead and take the screws out. First things first, no corrosion from what I can see, so this could just be a new belt. Yes, I smelt you all the way from over there here. Isn't this one coming out now? It's being difficult. No more. Set everything to one location. There's nothing else to do. We can take this off. Just lift the tab and whoop. Does not seem to be any corrosion. This is great. What terrors await inside that? Oh, this is super clean. It's just the belt. The belt is turned to petroleum. There is no corrosion. So this is going to be just a new belt. The belt has not quite turned into petroleum yet. It is starting, but all of that came off in one blow. That is great. Oh, here is some tape, some belt that has looped around. I like that this is easy to remove though, but it is turning into petroleum, so. So yeah, there's nothing wrong with this other than it needing a new belt. That is fantastic. Put this one back together. There is some belts on the buttons over here. We're just gonna clean that off. Very good. I like a nice clean Walkman that has very little problems to worry about. Right, let's put that back together. And we just buy a new belt for this one. We would put, this is an accessory bag. It is unopened, or it has been opened up back together. So we're just going to keep this together. I'll put that right as well. We've got a couple of bags over here I need to put with their respective items as well real quick. Do not want to get those mixed up with their items, with other items. The what's this one? Sony, yep. This is the Sony Walkman controls, yep. This goes all in here. The other one, I believe, goes to the mini disc that I put. Oh, come on. Just one of the discs. Z10? Z10. So this is number B10. I'm gonna put this into a larger container. It's to accommodate the content bag. Frees up another small container. Okay. I think this is the one that I said I wasn't going to be able to do much with, but we'll see. Oh, wait, no, this is... This one's a rather nice player. It is all metal, so I'm being very careful when ripping the sticker off. So this is a Sony WM509. Item number 40. WM 509. So first thing is first, we open her up. Okay, so this is going to need new rollers, new capstans, because the capstans are rusted. The rollers have dented. The battery terminal's got a little bit of corrosion on it, but we should be able to clean that up. So let us move all of these into a position. Off, volume all the way down. And let's get this one opened. These screws only. Okay. Is there perhaps a... No, there's no screw shortener from here. Oh, right, I need to remove the battery terminal. Requires me to push this up quite a bit. Crying out loud. One moment. I apologize about that. That was just a guy hoping to get some stuff for tonight, but I don't think that that's going to happen because of how fucked up the soldering iron just decided to go. But if I can get the soldering iron working, I'll work on some stuff for him offline. Back to what we were doing here. We need to, like these tabs have been pushed down quite a bit, so we're going to have to work them up, and hopefully, well, let me see if I can just finagle it. There we go. Finagle it enough to so there's a minimum amount of corrosion there. That should allow me to pry the rest of the case off, hopefully. No, that's still not, maybe. Roger. These are all one way. I feel like something is preventing me from just yanking this off. Is there perhaps... Oh, I see. It comes off like that because there are some tabs on this end. No, it's just this tab that's refusing to let go. There's a tab right here. Let me see if I can spudge that. Let me tweezer it. Is this one a little bit of a pain in the ass? So there's the belt. So it obviously needs a new belt. There we go. I'd like to see the negative terminal for this, but that would require me doing a bit more removal. Yeah, so the belt is turned to petroleum. Yeah, I think I see why I was having problems getting pulling out. This is glued. Oh wait, no, this is the back end. Still have no idea why I was taking that, but that is glued onto that pulley. Just take this out. We can, but I'm going to clean it. This one is... I want to try to preserve some of these plastic parts. Out loud. Just washed my fingers as well. It's going to be discolored, but there's not much I can do about that. Yeah, so just a new belt. I'm going to neutralize the acid on the positive terminal. I wonder if there's a way that I can see if the negative terminal has been affected. pull this back. The negative, I'm not sure if you can see in there, but the negative terminal does not seem to have any corrosion on it. So it's just a little bit of corrosion on the top terminal here. That's easy enough to take care of. Tiny tap and a tiny wipe, and that got rid of most of it already. Just a little bit of green. Everything else seems to be in very good nick. Don't know about this wheel here though. I think we're going to have to take this off and clean that because I think some petroleum has got underneath. So we're going to have to do that. I wonder if I could just pull that out. Should just be able to pull that out. It's a part that you just pull out. I'm going to look up a way to pull these out without breaking them. Maybe there's a specialized tool that I can get because I'm afraid of what happens if I try to take it out. It could also just be that it's the pulley here is preventing it from moving. So, I mean the teeth. So I just don't think there's anything wrong with it. Potentially, but okay, good. So new belt, new belt. Very good, very easy, very nice. This is a lovely, lovely Walkman, and let's close just like that. And there were only 3 screws to undo this as well, which is interesting. I'm also going to quickly give it a sprit for IPA. Wait, did I say that the capstones in this one needed to be replaced? I think I did. Yeah, capstones need to be replaced. So capstones and belts. Capstones roll up the belts. And we have one more, I believe. Maybe 2. I think there's 2. Yeah, there's 2. The first one is this one, and this is the one I said that I don't know how much I'm going to be able to do with because I need a new open mechanism. Hopefully I can find one on eBay relatively cheap. Luckily that's all that needs to be done. The capstans look, that's interesting, capstans. They look fine on this end. The rollers look fine because they haven't been touching down on anything. the I think the head looks fine. Okay. So the capstone's rollers and head look fine. There does not seem to be any corrosion, but we're going to have to open it up. So this is a EX6 proof. We already did one of these. Is on our list for the last lot that we had a look at. So needs new open mechanism. And yep, so let's put all these down to a standardized place. Turn the hold off. Put this off, and let's go ahead and open this up. First of all, I do have a backup soldering iron, but I'm not sure how good it is. So I don't want to rely on it. It is one that I bought a while ago that I thought I was going to use because it was neat, but it turned out that I made bad purchasing decisions like 10 years ago. So that's a stop, but I've got to find out where that goes. That I saw that. Nothing here. Doesn't seem to be any corrosion on the battery pack terminals here. Let's go ahead and lift this up. Oops, come on. There we go. And let's get this off. 1, 2, 3. New belt. No corrosion. Fairly simple. So we just need a new belt and a new open latch. It's time to clean that. Clean this up. Can't put anything else there. Actually, I might be able to give him something today. We do have one Walkman that we can properly fix. I'm not entirely sure if I have to do any soldering though. I think it's just screws. There we go. It's good enough government work. So much petroleum. Let's get rid of as much of this petroleum from here as possible. Yes. Ah, it's sticking to me. much petroleum. But that's the unfortunate part about these rubber pulleys is that the belts, they just do that after 20 years. Yeah, no, this is in excellent condition. Let's go ahead and just close it up. All listed as off. Those are all listed as... okay, so I'm going to want to adjust the switches down because that way it'll back in together. You are all in alignment. You just need to go down. There we go. These are all the same length. It's fine. The only two that are going to be different are the ones on the back. Okay. Burning through these, which is great. We do have one more left. We want to clean my hands a little bit before I touch it. Actually, I want to clean the outside of the tape player as well, just in case. I don't want there to be any stuck petroleum on it. Here. Wires. You know. And the last tape player that we have is this one. This is an AM/FM chonky boy. I have one of these in another container, which is what we're going to repair today, or try to repair today. Hopefully I haven't have any need for soldering. The battery terminals don't seem to be corroded, which is good. Let's take this off. This seems good. There is a little bit of corrosion here, but that should be easy enough to clean. These guys are a little scary to take off. I'm going to make sure that everything is... I can open this. No, I can't. There is some stickiness happening. So that's unfortunate. There's some sticking happening there. Let me see if I can maybe pry it. That's the AMTV lead. Oh, stop eject. There's an eject button here, but it is not going in. The eject button does not want to go in. This one might be a little more difficult to fix. So we're putting all of these into a standard position. Let's go ahead and remove the screws. I want to do it like this. Always face up and then from the back clockwise. Just to keep it standard. That way I know exactly which screw goes where. Come on. There we go. That's it other than the two black screws. All these screws are the same. Let us remove the battery terminal. Now we pray that there's not a lot of damage in here. Did I miss a screw? No. Please don't tell me there's something inside that I have to... There we go. It is kind of grody inside. There is some sort of residue in there. There's our petroleum. So a little bit of corrosion on this terminal, but everything else looks fine. Has to have had some sort of liquid in it. I think this is also slightly liquid damaged. Gross. So new belts, which I've got one, but it's going to be for the other one that I have. Oh no, this is all petroleum. Oh no. I severely need to get the front of this opened as well, because I need to check on the quality of the capstans and the head and the rollers. It's disgusting. That is tar. What I'm going to do is, if it's easy to remove all these pulleys and bits, I'm going to take them all apart before I put the new belt on, and then soak them in some IPA, just so we don't have petroleum everywhere on any of these parts when we put them back together. Oh my lord. This is the most messed up one yet. Not only that, but we've got this mystery liquid to worry about. Gross. We'll put that in the container for now. I don't think it's battery acid. Battery acid would have fucked this case up because it is partially metal. It would have also fucked up some of the connectors. I don't know what that was. There's some petroleum up there. That just doesn't want to clean, does it? That just exists. It persists. Watch, I got a nice clean end. I rub it. Just so there. Whatever this was. So if I recall correctly, these will lift up. I don't need to desolder them. Yeah. Tweezers are clean. Just put my there. Oh, there is a solder, but it goes to a wire. So if we're careful, we can just lift that up. Yeah. Yeah, nothing on the battery terminal, which is great. I am going to clean the underside of this, though, just to get rid of that greasy fit. This one should also lift up. It is connected to a battery terminal, to a wire. And then we can clean that one. Be careful here because I don't want to scratch the plastic. Go. Then we can just lift that one up like so. Right. Doesn't want to go. Why? What is with you? Are you attached to something? Is there something keeping you afloat? The other one I had wasn't this painful. It could be that it's behind here. This tape. No? It is soldered to a wire, but that... Oh, there we go. It just comes off. Yeah, it was being held down by some greasy grossness from somewhere. Is that connected to front plate? No. It's tape, so I should just be able to remove it. It is being attached to something. I'm going to need a... Oh, it's attached to this. Okay, so I don't want to lift it up too much. I am going to clean underneath it. The corrosion just seems to be on this part here, if that is corrosion. I'll grab that. And that might just be some residue from tape or something. Yeah, I don't think that's corrosion. Corrosion would bubble. That is probably just some solvent of some sorts. Or grease. Someone could have just dumped a little bit of non-conductive grease in here to try to loosen things up, and it fucked things up. I don't know. But that cleans up nicely. So, good news is that the only thing that we need to worry about right now is a belt. I should be able to test the radio. Make sure the radio works. Clean that up. This is going to need this entire mechanism is going to need a spoking of some sort. So what we need to do is find a way to open the front of this, or open up the tape latch. Unfortunately, that is super stuck. Maybe I can. Ooh. Oh, what is that? Ugh. What is that? Might be. There we go. That's the catch arm to eject. Okay. So the good news is that the internals are clean. The rollers look fine. The capstans look fine. But boy, howdy, that eject mechanism is gonna come off. I'm taking that off right now. Feels like someone put a fucking fruit roll up in there. Have to refill the IPA. My fingers are even sticky after touching some of that grease or whatever it was. Fruity as hell. But that cleans. I'm gonna wash my hands a little bit. I think a little bit of IPA will reveal some secrets. Like even the top of the chassis is coated in some sort of oil. Look at this. What is that? It's like, no wonder this one wasn't working. I think that's the case that's been scratched. Yeah, that's permanently in my fingernails. We've got that moving. I don't think I'm going to be able to take it out. I think it's hooked underneath the under the back. But if I push this down here, I can see it moving. So that is definitely needing to come out. I'm going to have to open up the back and get inside to clean it. This needs a deep clean. Does this move if I push the button? No. Okay. I don't want to push down too hard on that. There's another clean. Some IPA in there as well to try to loosen up some of that gunk. Wasn't that much loose gunk in the rest of it. I can't say that what is dropping out is dirty. Which I'm hoping is a good sign. Meaning that it's cleaning it out. See, look at that. That is moving a lot better. That's how it should be. Nice and springy. Oh, I found a tiny little bit of corrosion somewhere. Some blue corrosion. Hello. Where did that come from? The stop button is still not coming down. No, I don't want to put it in there. That's dirty. Bring this up a little. That up. I don't think it's coming from in here. That's just the radio mechanism. Like just putting stuff in there. Look at how easy that moves now. So now the question is, why is the stop button not reciprocating? And again, this is just so grody. Whoever's this was before just did not like this. Maybe this wasn't stored in a very good place. Maybe this was how the original owner had it. This is going to need a deep clean. I'm just getting rid of as much of the grossness from here as possible right now, hoping that it loosens some stuff up. Sort of look good on the ribbon cables. That's good. I am going to squirt some IPA into the buttons here and hope that it comes out a little dirty. Not a little, not a lot. Oh, that moves down so much easier now. Holy shit, that's actually working. So, yeah, whatever. That may have just fixed the button. I'm still going to do a deep clean of this. I'm going to take this all apart and do a deep clean, because this is just fucking disgusting. I'm going to put some more IPA in there. I'll let that. So that's loosening up a whole bunch of dirty, old, greasy solids there. While that's doing its thing, I am going to test to see if the tuner works. Tuner mechanism works, so we don't need to replace that belt. I don't think it is a belt. I think it's just a bridge mechanism. Oh, there we go. Like it's got teeth and it's just pulling the teeth up and down. I'm probably wanting to take at least this off to see if there's any other dirty greasiness. I'll put those two here. One. That should just pop off now. Very careful with it. It is plastic. Okay, I don't see any dirt. I don't see any dirtiness in there. It's good. Let's take a peek at the corner. Other than some dirtiness with this here, it seems fine. Yeah, I think the radio mechanism is going to be fine. Cleaned it up a bit. So that's just some Loctite. Okay, so what I probably saw before was just a little bit of Loctite. Loctite can be, that is a blue thing that they put on screws, like you can see on this one here if it zooms in. No, it's a little liquid that they put on the screws to make sure that they don't move. Is good for us. We'll use this one. This one isn't so dirty. I want to get right up in there. It's the latch. That looks fantastically now. Close this, I press the eject button. You still need a little bit of force, so this probably needs to be readjusted a little bit so it's a little higher. Open. Okay, so that sticks a little bit, but I think that's fine because you're going to want to, you don't want it to loosen up, you just want to pull it. That should be fine. That should be fine. Okay, so I'm hoping that the only thing we need to do with this is the belt. It stays down. Let's put this back together, or at least put the screws where they need to be. I've got some loose bits that I need to put on as well. I'm trying to think what those. We want to go here. But I think that goes on after. Yeah, that'll go on after the case. And then this switch here needs to go. I think that goes on the back of the case. No, it goes... So something like this, because it sits in the rails. Yeah, around like that. Oh yeah, I see. Hooks in like that. All right. And this, I believe, goes on top. Yeah. Let me clean this up a little bit, and let's give the radio module a test. A little bit of the black lung on my fingers, with my fingers. So we can plug this in now. I haven't tightened the screw in for the like the other screws in yet. So, oh god. So now we get our battery. We want this on radio. We want this on FM. Oh, that is not, that is barely moving. I'm going to set this to, oh, that is sliding way too much. Well, let me put some headphones in. Well, we've got a light, so there is power. Volume is, yes, I'm going to turn that all the way down. Again, I can't play this over the air for you, so you're going to have to take my word on it. I do hear sounds. On radio. Not getting anything though. I think it's because I can't set whether it's AM, FM, or TV. Okay, there we go. I didn't click that back down. So let's put this onto FM radio. FM radio. Let's see if I can get shown. Getting nothing in the AM, FM band. Let's try the AM band. Okay, I am getting something. It's coming from the external speaker. Okay, there we go. I didn't have the headphones plugged in all the way. Yep, it works. Okay. The AM band is the TV band unfortunately does not work anymore. Like I'm going through here right now, there's nothing on the TV band, but that's normal. We got rid of analog TV a while ago. But the radio works, so that is at least some good news. That is some very, very good news. I don't have to worry about the radio tuner. So all we need to do now is just get a new belt for it and give this thing an absolute deep clean. Let's put all the screws back in. So we started over here and there's nothing over there. There is a screw that goes in here. 1, 2, 3. There were 2 more screws though. Oh yeah, 2 at the back. These are the back screws first. That's not it. That's not the right hole. Yeah. Goes in here. Come on. Fine. There we go. Awesome. Clean this up due to all of the petroleum. It's a bit of a shame. I don't know what caused that. Definitely not me. Don't know what caused that. Oh. Okay. So this one's the new belt and a deep clean. Needs to be fully disassembled. This is WF404. Yeah. And I know that because I've worked on one of these previously. The beautiful, beautiful device. Come on, come on, close. Thank you. B0041. 0042. I believe that is the last of the Walkmans. Now we just have a bunch of mini discs. So much petroleum. Yeah, so all we have now are a bunch of mini discs. Oh wait, no, I've got another Walkman. I've got another box. Boxes are the ones that have the expensive items in. So we've already done these. I just have to pack them. So we've just got a bunch of MIDI discs left, and then we'll call it for today. Look at all these. Some beautiful looking ones, some not so beautiful looking ones. That one's a gorgeous looking one. FMD. All right, up sharp. I think there's 2 sharps, 5 Sonys. Was that it in here? There was a few more. I think there was one more in the box of goodies in here. Yes, the Denon. Um, did I itemize this one? I don't want to touch it. Yeah, I did itemize it. Okay. I don't want to touch the good, expensive one with my dirty hands right now. Let us have a look at this one first, because I want to probably borrow the battery holder. So this is an MZNE810. NE810. Right, so let's take a look at this first. There does not seem to be any corrosion. Good. No corrosion on the terminals. Open. Nothing messed up in there. The battery container does have, oh, it has a corroded battery in it. Ooh. Okay, so we're going to need to open this up and clean the terminals. How do I want to do this? From the open mechanism around, I think. And yeah, actually no, let's do this the same way that we do the Walkmans from the back. From the back first. Not taking the cover off. Very careful because this is anodized metal. Okay, so that's all of those. There are no. Oh, there is a switch. We'll put that. Take that out of hold. And I think we lift it from the back here. I think I need to remove this first. Now we can lift. Okay, some corrosion here, but not a lot. We should be able to just fix the corrosion within here. Everything else looks good. Okay, cool. So let's get the battery acid cleaned. I wonder if I can take that off the plastic to get underneath. Yes, I can. I can. Get underneath it. So what I might do is just clean the corrosion with my tweezers, because some of it is underneath the plastic, and I'm not going to get a cotton wool bone there. Yeah, a lot of the anodized or the gold contact is coming off, but again, not much that we can do about that. And that looks like it's cleaned most of the battery acid from underneath. There is still some on the other side. Oh no, there's a lot under there. I wonder if I can pop this out. No. Without completely destroying it, unfortunately. So we are going to need to probably do some of that in situ. This acid. There's not a lot on these tunnels down here, which is good. What about on the back? There's a little on the back. I don't think this is. I think this is soldered on, but I think I should be able to get to the rest of this without desoldering it, which is good. I just have to be very, very careful because these are very, very flimsy. Battery acid there. The toothpick looks like it's cleaning that up rather well. There, alright. Let's put a little bit of IPA on the tip of this end. Just rub that down. And then I will get a clean Q-tip. A little bit of IPA on that and clean this and this. Therefore, and that should be good. Don't. Oh, this needs to go into a slot, doesn't it? Like this goes behind. Yeah, that goes behind. Okay. So that should be good. And then we have to clean this as well. There is still some battery acid on this though, which I'm not happy about. I'm really wanting to do is get some vinegar underneath this metal plate here to really get rid of any additional corrosion. Do it on the other one as well. Checking underneath, it looks like most of it is gone. We should be fine to clean this now. Yeah. I'll probably want to do a better cleaning job once I get the soldering iron fixed, but yeah, see, some of the corrosion has come down here. If we can get at least to a point where I know it will work, then I can do a better deep clean afterwards. These terminals look fine. See, this all looks fine. So I'm going to put this back together. This goes over this. Yes, yeah. We'll do it from the other way. Now let's give this a clean as well. This looks a little dusty under here. We want our mini disc to work pretty flawlessly. Little suave of IPA. Get rid of that battery acid that was there as well. Clean the contacts. That should be it. Beautiful. Now this does have a USB port in it as well. USB micro. I am absolutely afraid of doing anything with this rubber because it is probably going to break at some point. Right now it is existing, working, but I don't think it will for long. See how that's just bouncy? Yeah. I'm just going to grab my tweezers, pull this back a little bit, and never open that up again. Alright, so with all that done, let us put this back together. Actually, I'm not going to want to do that. I'm going to want to put this on here first, aren't I? Because I have to work from the back. Hold is fine. All the other switches are somewhere. I think it's just the hold switch that has to be down. No other switches. It's just the hold switch. And we want to make sure we can't stand it. This in Come on, like so. If we want to go under, I think we're going to have to put it on here. Otherwise, it's going to cause problems. I mean, trying to put it on like this is also going to cause problems. Actually, I think I know how I can do this. We have this like this, and then we'll squeeze that down like, damn it. But I do that. Let's poke through. I think it's supposed to poke through. Yeah, it's supposed to poke through. That's why I'm having some weirdness with this. Already in. There we go. Now we try that again. There we go. We need to open, close. So we started over here, we did that, we did these ones, there's no screws there, so let's close this up. Probably gonna take a quick break after I put this back together because I am feeling the hungries coming along, and I want to make sure that oh, that does not go in there. I'm an idiot. I'm an idiot. I'm an idiot. Oh, oh shit. That's why I want to. That's why I want to take a break, because I just did something stupid. That's what I was hoping to prevent. Put this into the wrong hole. I might still be able to take that off though. It might pop out if I take it off. Two. Oh, fucked myself here, haven't I? Maybe I can. Oh, I can do it from in here. If I'm not going to be able to see it as well as I can. I'm going to need a tilt this, but there is. The hole is here, so I just have to put my. Where is it? It's right here, right next to this. I see exactly where I need to put it as well. So let's do this with a. No, it's guarded. Shit. Oh, there we go. There we go. Okay. We got it. Into the square hole. before I do anything else with this, I'm going to take a quick break to grab a little bit to eat, just to stop myself from doing something stupid again. I'm also going to wash my hands to get rid of all this petroleum on it. Before I do that, I want to quickly get rid of the petroleum on this as well. Just speed this up like that. Good enough for government work. I will be back in a few minutes. Okay, granola bar has been consumed. That should starve me That should stave me off of hunger for a little bit. Yeah, I didn't do a very good job with the corrosion on that. There's not much I can really do until I can desolder it and give it a proper bath. 0043. Hopefully I can find one that's hasn't got a lot of corrosion, just needed a bit of cleaning and will work, so I can hand it back. All right, so let's open the case. Let's clean the lens with a little bit of IPA. Lens is right down here. Any hair? Where exactly is the lens? Right there. That tiny little blue, just a little bit, a smidgen of a clean. There was hair there. Pretty good. Everything inside looks clean though. So this is what we're going to do. We're going to get our mystery mini disc. We're going to give it a shot. Okay. Once again, I cannot verify if this is going to work or not. And I can't let me listen to what's on here because it is copyright. But let's see if it does anything. I think when I tested it before, it did. Are you hearing it? It's spinning. And it's working. Yep, so this one works. The only thing I would like to do is give it a little bit more of a clean. Just clean the terminals a little bit better. So I'm just going to mark that as it works, but I need to clean the battery terminals. And this belongs to this one, but I'm going to hold on to it for the time being because I want to use that for testing. That's fine. Thermal faster. There we go. Little erosion on the battery terminals. I think again it's best 10, but it's like if we press control. Have a look at the. We're going to have a look at this one last. Now let's have a look at this one here. This one I think is working as well, but I was having problems reading from a dead battery. So this is an MZRH1. And yeah, this one's got a screen. This one also does not seem to have any problems with corrosion, but I'm going to have to open it up to verify. I put a stick battery in there and it did work. This one does not allow you to plug in an external battery plug, but oh, I've got to take the tape out. That's so nice. we're going to have to open it up to verify. And I think I want to do that first before I do anything. So I'm going to mark it 0044. Let's itemize this. Zero, zero, 4, 4. I think the batteries are... Oh, no, there's 2 screws on here. The eject is here. So once again, we want to start at the back case, just so we've always got a standard reference point. And then we go to the back. Yeah, this only needs 4 screws. Hopefully there's no any screws under these rubber feet. It is a 100% Sony thing to do. Now the micro USB. I haven't plugged any of these in yet. Please tell me that this does not have screws underneath the feet. Don't think so. I'm hoping that's also just a rubber outside. Yeah, so let's... Oh, there's a screw here for the battery case. I wonder if I have to take that out. Let's just check. Yes, I think I do. And now this just pops off, I hope. Yep. And there is... That's gonna take that off as well. Okay. That's an interesting... The hold was back. So we have our 2 ribbon cables, one for the drive, one for the laser. Our battery goes in here. So the negative terminal is going to be over here. We're going to need to dig in further. So let's take off the front screen. And that is already a piece of the chassis coming off. This bit here. That is a piece of the battery terminal. I mean the screw terminal. Yeah, that is broken. There's 2 other screws that'll hold it in, so that's not terrible, but I don't like that. Let's take the shielding off. As well. They bent this all into place. Wasn't this to be a bit fragile? Okay. Looks fine, but I really need to get the boards out. Maybe I can do it. No, I can't see a thing. There's a screw here. to be the same size screws. I need to lift and remove this ribbon cable. I have to do the same thing with, oh no, that just pops out. So I think I can just pop this out now, can't I? Oh no, I have to take this off, I think. No, I don't. But it is held in pretty well. Okay, I might be able to tell from here. Yeah, I can tell from here. So there are the battery contacts, and they look fine. Yeah, those are pogo pins, and they get pushed down to hold onto the battery, and they do look pretty fine. I'm going to give them a quick clean with IPA, though, just to make sure. Yeah, there's nothing coming off on them. There's no green wonkiness. They're good. So we can put this back together. You need to be very careful with ribbon cables because they cannot be replaced. We'll just use the thickened plastic part to push that back in and put that, leave it down. Okay. Nice. This looks plugged in fine. That could probably do a little bit of clean. That's the headphone jack. Nothing wrong with it. What's that pin for? I'm not sure. It's not connected to anything, and it was like that before I opened it. I think it should be fine. There's the other screw that I was missing. Okay. Put the shielding back on. Mr. The Minnow has woken back up from a nap. And hear him crying. What is the time? It is 6:11. No. There we go. So these two get screwed as part of the chassis. This one doesn't, but this one is also torn. I'm going to put the screw back in anyway, because what can be held down will be, and it will act as a ground. Then we've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 screws for the case. Hold is off. That was the only lever I had to worry about. Okay, so here. This was interesting too. Is this closing now? Okay, now it is. No. Hello, Minu. Yes. I have no idea how I got this off before, and I have no idea how to put it back on. Uh, I think we had to finagle this. Yeah, I think we worked it like this because we had to work with these here. Then this has to fit around the USB-C cat port, and then there we go. That one was tough. This is the yep, this is the front. So no, this was that's the front, that's the back. So we were over there. Oh yes, we had two screws at the back here. Mostly. The alignment is off. Realign it. That could fix it. That's the alignment screw. I'm hoping the laser works. There we go. And then two screws at the back. There we go. Now we open Minidisc in. No, actually, first things first, let's clean the laser. A little bit of IPA. A lot of bit of IPA. Special little bit. Clean up a little, dry up a little bit. Give that a couple of seconds. Okay. So I do have this scum stick battery, which is the one that I needed for this. And I think this one had problems reading, so this one might need a new laser. The headphones in. Yeah, that's line up. This is line up too. If I press A, not doing anything. Did I put the don't think I put the battery upside down, did I? No, that's how it's supposed to be because they push into the pins up here. Do they? Maybe they push in like this. Maybe I did put them in all. Yeah, I think I did put it in wrong. Okay, so if I hit play now, I can hear it spin up. It's got an LED light. And it is not reading the disc. So this one, I'm going to have to wait until I get the other tape in so I can test it. I hear it trying to seek. We could also just have to adjust the potentiometer on the laser. But right now it's not doing anything, so I can't do much about that. Okay. 0044. Potentiometer adjustment. Oh, let me take the battery out. I could take it apart and do it right now, but first things first, I want to make sure that I get everything itemized. I've got a lot of boxes now. Okay. 4. Did I put that down as 4-4? I think I put that down as 4-4. Yeah, it's supposed to be 4-3, isn't it? No, 4-3 was that one. 4-4 is this one. I didn't categorize this one, did I? Which one? No, this is right. What did I screw? Where did I screw up? Oh, because I didn't. I named this. Five. We will do this one here. It is another Walkman. MD Walkman MZNH1. ZNH. Let's see what is wrong with this one. This one seems to be in pretty good nick. And if we open it, everything looks fine in there. This is where the battery goes, and we cannot test with that battery. This is the NetMD that uses a fucking bizarre battery. That sounds like a Sony thing to do, so let's just get this open, huh? So open is here, which means the back case is over here. If I try to grab, say, this battery, it's too thick. Grab this one, it's too thick, way too thick. So Sony have really done a number with wanting to use some sort of priority fucking battery system. And there's no external battery plug for this as well, so we're going to have to hook this up to the test bunch. 2, 3, 4, is that all the screws I need? Yep, okay, so this should then just peel away from here. It looks like it does. Any No, no screw, no switches. That's the battery case. What is this then? I think that's a retaining clip or something. I don't know. Because this one's going to come out. Yeah, they're just weird screws that don't want to come out. Can I take this off now? Do I need to take this out? Is that? Must be a charging port. That's the battery terminals. They look fine. Just takes this battery again. No, those aren't the batteries. That's not the battery terminal. That's just to check to see if the disk is in. Battery terminals are right there. Something was weird. There we go. There we go. Oh. So again, I'm going to have to get underneath the board to see if the battery contacts are good. Those screws don't even do anything, I don't think. That is the positive, that is a positive lead. So maybe it's not this kind of bad. Well, it fits. Maybe that's just a pressure plate. Maybe there's another kind of battery just like this that hits the back here. This battery is way too thick. So is this one. Oh, weird. How many screws do I see? One, and the rest of them are going to be underneath this protective shield. There's one there, there's one there. There's one here. It's grounding the chassis. It's grounding the chassis. I do need to see the status of the battery connectors, so let's go from top to bottom. Here's a grounding screw, connector, another one. Careful as we remove it. Just going to keep those there. That does lift up a little bit. Okay. the other two over here. Allow me to get underneath. Does that allow me to lift this up now? There's a screw here. Spider wants to come with it as well. Okay, that is the battery tray. The battery connector, I don't want to pull that too much more because I haven't undone the ribbon cable. The battery connector looks perfectly fine. I'm just going to leave it at that. I'll lift this up a little bit more just to give the cable some slack. Okay, so we saw that the battery connector was fine. I am not going to tear this down any further unless it needs a new laser. We actually might be able to adjust the potentiometer on this one as well, but I don't know what the potentiometer setting needs to be. So that is going to be something I need to do some research on. That's fine. Let's see if I can just that's fine. It's not a ribbon cable. It's just a thick layer of capped on. Oh, it's gonna bug me though. It's gonna bug me if I don't put that in its right place. This is what anal retentiveness has been about, making sure that everything is where it's supposed to be, including capped on tape that is supposed to be hiding a screw that you probably need to take off again. This up and it should be fine. Then we've got a screw here. So if this just needs if this reads a disc, then we don't need to do anything with it. If this doesn't read a disc, then we might see if we can adjust the potentiometer, but that probably means getting to the fucking laser. That's gonna suck. Because it's gonna mean tearing the entire thing off, but I think we'll save that. We're just doing primary diagnostics right now. Let's see, grab this screw. Grounding leads. Just pointing up. That's so we can ground the case. To do this with the thing sitting down. Come on. And the same thing with this one here. This one was special because it was, yes, I believe, because it needs to touch. Oh, that's clip. Okay. How was this? Was it like this? Let me figure this out first, because I thought it stuck out like this, but it didn't. I think it stuck out like this. May have even stuck out facing south. Makes sense. Yeah, that's how I was sticking. Okay. So before I put it all back together, let's test. Let's test this. We verify that the battery connectors are fine. Push this down. We open. What is that? I guess that is a connector of some sort. Actually, I'm going to put the back. Should I put the back case on? We're fine. We open this up by pressing. We do see something coming up on screen. Track 1. Turn itself back off. Nope, there it goes. Seeking. Track 1. And it's playing. Let's make sure that the audio comes out. It is max volume. I'm not hearing anything. Oh, that's line in. I'm an idiot. Yep, I'm hearing. So this one might be just fine. Yep. Yeah. Yeah, this one works. Okay. Awesome. So I think this one's just fine as it is. There's no battery acid. There's no problems with the laser. Yeah, this one can be handed back. This one's fine. I will put this back together. I think it went like this and then clamped. Yep. Okay. Check mechanism doesn't want to work now because it is in the open position when it shouldn't be. What about now? There we go. Yeah, this works fine. Good shit. Well, we've got one working thing today. Um, open, open, close, open. No, this mechanism isn't right. I need to pop it back up. I need to make sure this is down all the way. Okay. Perfect. Perfect. All works fine. Just to test again. Perfect. All right, so this is a perfectly working mini disc. NetMD requires what fucking battery is this? LIP4WM battery? What was it? LIP4WM. Well, I'm happy that we were able to get one fixed, or one working, or at least one is working. Let's have a look at the next Sony MD. This one I think is a bit crusty. Actually, I want to clean the laser real quick on this one. Let's douse this with IPA. I know I'm putting a lot of IPA on these. Squeezing a lot of it out, but whatever. Yeah, MD. This one seems to be clean on the inside. I'm going to go ahead and, while this is wet, clean these. I think I'll do that with the other four that are here. Although I think this one is supposed to be the grody one. Yeah, see yeah. I don't want to touch that one just yet. I'm not going to clean that one. Not yet. This one is also dusty. I'll clean the laser. I want to clean the entire inside of that. This one is clean on the inside, so we will give this laser clean. And then this one I can't actually get to the laser. Actually, yes I can. This one is fucking filthy. Like, it didn't even close after I... Oh my goodness, this was in... This has got water damage on it. I'm not touching this one. It's got water damage on it. Alright, so Sony Walkman digital recording. This is not a net mini disc. So, what mini disc recorder MZR91. So, first things first, it is nice and clean in the inside. We opened up the battery case and we see a bunch of corrosion, so it needs to be cleaned. Should be able to test it with an external, with the external battery case, but I am not going to do that right now. I want to clean the corrosion. So without further ado, we go to the back side and we start unscrewing. Missing a screw here. But this has been opened before. Missing a screw here. I have spares. Well, I have to, right. Oh no. Is that even going to come off? That's going in there. There is some sort of residue in here. There's some sort of residue on the chips. I can't smell what it is. Let's get a color look. I don't know what that is. It could be some sort of like grease to heat sink that, but that seems really dumb. Go ahead and IPA it. I don't want to worry about this. Nice cleaning, get in between the chips as well. Get to the case and we just get that good old IPA-ing. A little bit of corrosion up in there, so the negative terminal is probably also going to be affected. No, maybe a little bit. Increasingly blue liquids. This is just going. That's just going to go down the sink afterwards. I'm not going to recycle that. This is a lot of corrosion work that we've done today. Neutralize this. It doesn't look like it's seeped up the connector, which is good. But I really wish my soldering line was working right now. Leaning on the connectors. But let's get rid of as much of the acid as we can before we put this to rest. Are getting some metal. I think that's metal. No. Yeah, we are getting a metal tab that has corroded off. So we're gonna have to fix that. Yeah, see. I think that's the tab that pushes the battery in place. Yeah. It's right here. In there as well. I might be able to fix that. The corrosion just ate through it. We might be able to do something about that. Let's dry this up, and I guess since we know that that these plugs here are fine, we can test with an external battery supply, but we're not going to be testing with a battery on this terminal until I can do a proper soaking of the leads and also repair that that positive terminal, which we should be able to do with a little bit of solder. Moved most of it, but it really needs a good soaking. Well, that's about as good as we're going to get it. I have no confidence in this connector, but we're going to have to try to fix it. At least we got the residue out of there, which doesn't look like it's affected the chips, luckily. Here as well, wasn't it? All right, let's at least test it with the external battery pack. If it works, then it's one less thing to really worry about, and then we can worry about everything else later. Bits and pieces are just shipping off from that battery acid destruction. Jesus. Come on, you go under there. You're a grounding plane. You do not need to be on top. What is that? Oh, because I didn't have these in the right spot. There we go. See, that's a piece of the battery case that is just chipping off. So I'm probably just going to lop that off. Right now that, well, it just lopped itself off. And there were several screws missing from this, so I'm going to have to grab that from my set of spares. But the ones on the back are in place. That's what we're going to be using the battery connector. Lock. We are not on hold. We can put a disc in. It looks like it's working. Plug in our head pajones. Does not seem to be reading the disc. So the pen might need adjustment as well. Yeah, it's having problems seeking. Well, it comes up with a number when I do this, but I think it's trying to seek for that and it's not actually finding it. Well, there's not much I can do about that right now. I don't want to touch this until I can fix the battery terminals. So, oh my, all these. This is 0047, I believe. 0046. Does not read discs. We can't actually put that away yet because I've got two pieces I need to take out and clean. The first one is this, which I've just let it sit in the vinegar, and then the next one is this, which is the tiniest little piece of metal, but I want to see if I can recover that. With cotton swab, you just need to clean it mostly. That is clean. It is what I have to call close enough. This is a piece of copper that came off the connector, which I'm going to have to probably solder back into position, but it is also cleaned. I'm going to see if I can just like stick that in here and have that hold it for the time being. Still on it. Yeah. If anything, I can always just use a solder blob to fabricate a fix for that. Okay, next one, sharp device. The case is already cracking. That's fantastic. The battery terminal does not want to open. It is corroded. Yeah. This is a Sharp MD DS30. DS30. So we've got corrosion battery terminal. We cannot test with this one because it's got a different connector. I think I've got one somewhere, but we can't test that right now. Opening it up reveals that it is rather clean inside, so hopefully it's just the battery connectors. Let us take this out. Just like so, and lift and pull. Do I need to do that further? Which second place I have to do this? It's already lifted up pretty far. Oh, this part here as well. Tiny little hook right here that I need to lift up. Which is probably going to snap off the second that I try to touch it. There's already a piece of metal flake there. Does this need to just come up some more? I don't know. It's already up. Is it just that it's corroded on? I just need to give it a little bit of force. Yeah, just a little bit of force. Put that in there. Okay, the back of this is here where the battery is. It does not come out. Mm. The oh, 5, I think I caught that. No, I didn't, so it's on the floor, which is fine. I'll find it later. A bug did come out of that. I'm not confident about this. Oh, no, here it is. Fantastic. We did catch it. Okay. Oh, and there's a 6th screw. So this was the... That's the front. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and there was a 6. Yeah, so this is on the front. This is the front screw. I'll put that to a side just in case. There are no switches on this. We should just be able to lift it up from this end. Okay, well this is just gonna come off, I guess. I guess. That doesn't fill me with confidence. What was that for? What was that for? So there's I'm hoping that that's just round. Oh, there's screws on the back. This is well screwed down. Now, somehow I took the front off, even though I was trying to avoid doing that. I now separate the two. And yes, I can. Okay. There's corrosion on the back terminals as well. There's corrosion that's seeped up here. There's some corrosion here. This needs a deep clean. Can I get this plastic off? Is there anything else holding this together other than this tape? I don't think so. But it is also hanging on to the frame. Okay, I need more cotton buds. Give me a sec. Hello. Hi, Mino. You don't get dinner yet. Get it in half an hour or so, 45 minutes. Okay. I'm down to my last stash of cotton wool tips. This one is not filling me with confidence, folks. Thank you. Thank you for thinking that this is satisfying. I mean, this plastic case is falling apart. I'm glad that I'm able to entertain, even when everything is falling apart around me right now. Oh my god, this chassis is just mangled. I don't think there's any saving this chassis. Get rid of some of the corrosion at least. Maybe we can do something with this. Wrap it in duct tape and say it's a limited edition or something. Yeah, the cat gets fed in 20 minutes. He's just complaining because he wants it early. Maybe I can find a used one that is completely broken and replace the chassis. Whoever had this previously did not take very good care of it. Is that screwed down? It is. So I can't fully remove it. I think I also chose good music this time. It repeats after every like half hour or so, but it's fine. The music is nice and calming. I'm hoping that this was... I'm hoping to be able to save this, but I'm not happy with how everything is corroded around me. Wish I could take this part further. Some of this corrosion is just traveled. Not where I wanted it to go. Thumbs up, so that's fine. Okay, well, I'm not going to put a battery in to see if it's working. This thing I want to do is fuck this up even more. I need to take the battery terminals out, but that will require a bit of desoldering, which I can't do right now. Let's just clean up the corrosion the best as we can and then put it aside. Oh yeah, here as well. So long as we can neutralize a lot of the acid, we should be okay to let this rest for a few days. Just give it a clean with some IPA. That is nowhere near clean enough, but there's not much I can do about that right now. I did clean up most of the ones from the contacts. I don't like this one though. That is still filthy. Maybe I can get some more of the acid off the front. Go with the toothpick. No, that's... No, some of it's coming off. It needs a good scrub. It needs a good bath. I don't want to spend too much time on this one. Is it possible to salvage this? Maybe. The case is munged. The... going down. Case is buggered. The battery terminals need to be replaced. this thing falls apart quite easily. So this is not exactly the best built laser disc. What is going on here? That, oh, it's supposed to work? Is that just plug? Oh, it squeezes in from the back. That is so weird. Okay. I just needed to make sure that that was right. That is fully. Oh boy. I hope you're not seeing what I'm seeing, but here is a piece of gold here. Where the fuck did that come from? It didn't come from any of the bottom connectors, so it has to have come from the top connector. Yeah, I see it. Snapped off. Okay. We'll neutralize it. And this is in as far as it can go. So we'll just close that up. It is about as good as I'm going to be able to get for now. I do need to clean it with some more IPA first. I can put these pieces in. There is no corrosion. There's a bit of corrosion there I need to clean up. That's plastic. Not yet, Minu. You've got another 15 minutes. Hello. Did you want people to see you? Yeah? Monitor? See you on camera. Okay, so that cleaned up quite nicely. Let's neutralize all this acid, or vinegar I should say. Vinegar's not an acid. Good enough. I mean, we didn't do a bad job, but there's so much corrosion. No. See, even just down here, I didn't get very much of that. I can't test this one. I need to be able to rip this one apart more. So we're just going to call this one done for now. Let's get the bits I threw into the bath out. The battery cover and this piece of metal. I think there's two pieces of metal in there. One. Please with some IPA. Clean. This one's probably not gonna do well, but I'll give it a try. I'll put this one aside and won't work on it. This one I don't think is going to go for too much when sold, so I'll put this aside and work it out in my spares. I am definitely going to want to clean all that acid off when I can. Two middle bits that came off. I don't know if this one's, I think that one's just gold flake. Yeah, that one's just gold flake, so I don't need to worry about that. This one, however, is a piece of actual proper metal. Okay. That was 0047. Oh. Or now we play our favorite game of Win the Crown. Because I keep losing that, even though I keep throwing it over here. Oh, it is over there. 007. We have this one, an MZE 700. That needs to go into the case as well because it is a piece of plastic. This needs to go into that case as well because it is part of that. So this one was dirty when we had a look inside. No corrosion on these contacts. Probably a little. Oh, not so bad. This might just need a deep clean. I think we already opened one of these up. So yeah, let's just. It's a bit worn. Let's just open it up, shall we? So the open is here, which means that this is the back, right next to the battery connector. Let us start here. How do I take that off? Oh, okay, it's just this tab here. Was it this one here? Needs to be lifted up a little bit more. No? Probably this here. No. Let's have a look. Oh, it's right at the back. The hold mechanism is right at the back of this. That's not great. Just a little bit of corrosion, not a lot. Oh, I didn't put the screws back in. I'm just gonna collect the screws. I don't want to try to put this one back together. I'm just gonna collect the screws and shove them all in there. I dropped one that I'll leave there. This one I might just actually just say scrap it and use it for parts. Oh, there it is. But, we'll see. I might be able to repair it. I want to give it a try. Like right now, it just seems to be corrosion damage, but we could certainly give it a try. I don't want to give up on it immediately. One. And then I just guess the back. Okay. That's nice. For a change. Two. 3. 5. Those look to be shorter than those ones. I have to remember that that's top and that's bottom. Any other switches that I have to worry about? Just the ones on the back, which I've already normalized. Let's peel this. This looks like it's been bent out of shape. Oh boy. Go from over. No, it has to be from under. It's just the rubber gasket that's causing problems. I hope. Plastic. Did I get that held down? It's a rubber of some sort. Faucet? No. Isn't there a screw in there? That's one that's down as there? No. It's. I've already had one of these come out, so that's fine. Why is this being a bit annoying? Like, this wants to come with it and doesn't want to come with it at the same time. Those two, I think it's just dirty. Yeah, it's grody. Well, it's got to come up. No. Was they supposed to separate? I'm supposed to open this all out. I'm just going to bath this in some IPA. I think that since it's so dirty inside, it's trying to do something like hold on when it's not supposed to. Yeah, see, that isn't supposed to come up with it. It's 2. That's broken off. So there we go. So that's 2. think that is supposed to come off. No, no, it's not. I'm glad that these are going to be the inexpensive ones. Alright, so the battery terminals look fine. But I need... yeah, see, that's what I was afraid of. This plastic is... fucked. Oh, jeez. That's some of the buttons. It's not broken, as in corroded. It's just roady. Look at all that dirt. I don't think there was any avoiding that. That was just... There's a piece... There's some tape that's holding this in as well. May have been some part of some of the rubber that just got stuck there. Things. It's better. This is the past two things I've taken apart. Well, at least the battery connector doesn't look fucking corroded over. I still need to get in there and clean that, so I'm going to have to take the top off as well. Let's clean out the corrosion first on the top battery lead, just to get that over and done with. This is so... That was only just a tiny minor amount, which is great. I'd like to get into the underneath of that as well, but if I just flood it with some vinegar and then flush it with a bunch of IPA, that should be fine. Yeah, so there's some tape here that someone's put in to keep this sealed and has either not done a very good job of keeping it sealed or has started to deteriorate and start breaking some of the plastic around it. So I'm going to remove this. It is a rubber compound, it looks like. It is some sort of rubber compound. This could have come factory, as far as I'm aware. I'm going to let that bathe in some IPA for a little bit. And then, now that we've neutralized the acid, I will give the positive lead a good old flushing, put some IPA underneath. Vinegar out. No. Yeah, clean this up as much as I can. It's probably just really old tape. I don't know if they come from the factory or not, but oh my lord, is it grody. All right, I'm gonna need to take the top off. First things first, let's grab our container and start putting bits and pieces in. I'm gonna leave this one here for another day because I want to get this a cleaning before I do anything with it. This is even worse than this one. So I'm going to touch this one last today, mostly because I'm run out of containers again. I just bought a whole bunch and out. And I want to see if I can fix something to um, free up some containers. Well, I do have one that I want to work on as well after this, which is a Walkman, which I should be able to finish repairing. What does this reveal? That's what it does. Okay. Then this needs to come off. There. That's that looks not terrible, but not clean. Just get rid of all of this dust. And wipe. And that is as clean as that's going to get. Let's clean some of the outside as well. One thing I am going to say about this one is that it was well loved until it wasn't. How do I take the chassis off? The answer is no. All right. The answer is no. No chassis removal. So we're just going to have to do this the old-fashioned way. Let's just rid of as much of the dirt as possible on the first pass. Then do a second pass to get rid of more. And I want that thing soaking in IPA. Absolutely bathed in it. Oh, the cat has jumped down. I shouldn't be showing an empty desk. So the first pass did get a lot of that filth, which is great, but I'm still getting a lot from the second pass as well. We're just going to keep doing this until it comes back mostly clean. Also need to do the top frame, and not forget to do that. More pieces falling off. You can tell this was a lower end consumer device just by how easily some of these pieces are falling apart now. The quality of the plastic is just abysmal. That is coming back a lot cleaner now. I do want to get some of this. Plastic pieces. I think that was from the button. No, it could have been from this rubber frame. I don't know. One more pass with a Q-tip. Start at the top of the frame first. Just get that done. Get rid of some of this under chassis. That is about as good as I'm going to get it. I'm going to get another clean tip and then clean the top of the laser. Oh man, there's also some of this shit. Yeah. Actually, let's get a clean end of a Kim wipe and clean that lens. I don't want to waste another Q-tip. We just go dab. That's clean. Now we try to put this back together. Is this way? Oh no. Okay. Put that one in last, because that is the one that holds the drawer open and closed. Lines up with this over here. Okay, and this needs to. How does this sit? I think it just sits above this, like so. Yeah, I think so. Let's get the hole aligned. Get the hole aligned like that. Yeah, see, that keeps the case from flying off. Yeah. So we've got the lid back on. We can test a mini disc, I suppose. Now that we've cleaned everything. I don't have a battery that isn't leaky. But I do have a battery connector that we can try. This does not have a display. You know, you are right. It is your food time. Let me finish this and then I'll get you your food. Let's see if anything happens when I plug the headphones in. The harness go underneath. Do I get sound? Volume down. Okay. It is trying to seek. I think it's failing to seek. It is on. Turn this all the way down. 5 up. It is failing to seek. Okay. I hear a beep. It indicates it failed to seek. That it turned off. Well, nothing I can do about this right now. Well, where did I put the back for this thing? It's not it. No, this one works. I put the back of this somewhere. Oh, let me put this. Alright, well, I'm going to put this on for now and leave it as it is with the missing buttons and everything. I've got them all in there. I need to work on adjusting the potentiometer on this one to see if that fixes it or if it needs a new laser. This one may also just end up being a parts unit. Is that so hard to get on? This one could be used as Babby's first mini disc player as a fun little toy, but I don't think this is worth pursuing. Still, something to work on in the background. This doesn't want to go down either, does it? No. disc doesn't want to screw down. Holding that in place and it doesn't want to screw down. I might have. Oh, it's because I'm putting it into the wrong hole. Yeah. Maybe. 004. It's going all right. Some of them are super foobar, but some of them, like most of them, just require new belts, which is great because tonight I'm going to do an order for belts, and I should get those within a week. My soldering iron decided to shit itself, so I have to buy a new cord, a new handle. But apart from that, everything seems to be hunky dory. Where the fuck did I put the crayon? The game of Où est le crayon again. Alright, I am going to take a quick break to feed the cats. Let's just clean this down with a little bit of IPA. Clean desk is a happy desk, is a productive desk. So much shit came off of that one. Feed a cat wants his food time. He's getting angry. So I will be right back. Kitty cat has been fed. let's take a look at our last mini disc, which is a Denon portable MD recorder, a DMP R50. Okay, so the first thing I want to point out is the strongest battery that this requires. Right? You might be thinking, oh, that's not that big. Here's a double A. Here's a second double A. In fact, let's put one of the hard offs in there. Let's put a second hard off in there. It's like throwing a hot dog down a hallway. Hard offs. So I'm not going to be able to test this the regular way. I'm going to have to use the power bench, the bench top for this. I don't know if this works because I need either the battery or for the benchtop power supply to work. I did try sticking my probes in here, but I don't think I was getting proper contact. It does look clean. So I will say that at least. So without further ado, let's get this done. That's the top. Also, just pick up this mechanism, right? Minidisc goes in there. It closes. Oh, I love that so much. Very. This is a chofty device as well, a very chofty device. So back first. This is using a Phillips. Clean this up a little. Go. Spin it. Well, it's usually like this, isn't it? Yeah. And I spin it. DC 5 in center positive, that's fine and all, but I don't know what that means when it comes to amperage. Do I need to? No, I don't, because it's on the top. So yeah, so the battery terminal looks very, very clean. There is no sign of corrosion. What I really need to do is verify that this is working. So by looking at this is the positive. I'm going to need to get my benchtop power supply working. Let me get this out of the room. Actually, this is the power adapter for it. Okay, so there is a bit of a problem with this in that I've read that the Denons don't really charge very well on US power. It should work, question mark, but I've been told or been led to believe that it won't work very well. So I will test with that power supply first, and if that has problems, then I'm going to use the bent power supply. This will at least tell me that the amperage is 800 milliamp. All right, that's good. They even vacuum sealed this. No, I don't wanna take it apart, but I have to. Mm. So this also came with audio jack and a remote, so that's quite nice. Let us see what happens when I put this into our. And I need to probably remove this one. That's the cedar. That's fine. Okay, so no hold, power in. No disc. Okay, so it does work. That's good. That's very good. No disc. Okay, let's put a disc in. Loading. This is very good software. Tokri. I'm not going to use the dirty buds. I'm going to use the remote though. That is the. That is headphones go in here. It's finding 17 tracks on this. Okay. So I did find tracks. Where's my head? Where's my earbuds? Over here. Menu has been fed. He's jumping back up to his lovely spot. I'm going to volume down. What'd you do there? Lean down. Come on. Hello. Okay, so it looks like it just powered down after a little bit of. It is working perfectly. Oh, this sounds beautiful. Like the music coming from this sounds fantastic. What's the last track? I don't think I need to do anything with this. This is clean. It's working. Um, yeah, I think it just has problems with charging in the US, but running from the battery is running from the charger, it's perfect. Sounds fantastic. So I think we can consider this one to be done as well, which is great. Did open up the back just to check. Everything looks fine. Yes, I'm just going to put this back together because consider this one to be done. This is great. It's a lovely device as well. All of these screws are not the same. So let's go from here again. And then it was like this, so no, was it like that? No, it was like this, so grain facing me. The seek was smooth, the sound was amazing on this one. So this was a really, really good pickup for them. Doesn't matter. All the screws are the same size. Don't need to clean anything at all. which is great. Come on, get in there. Thank you. Like this unit was really well taken care of. The person who used this one loved it enough to not fuck anything up with it. This is gorgeous, this player. Let's give it a quick old chem clean. It's IPA. Rid of any weird residue on it. And yeah, this one's fine. It's good. I like this unit. It's not a common brand, and Denon might be a common Japanese brand. I don't know, but this is like I think this was sold in by 4 different companies, and now the video stream isn't working, is it? Oh no. Let me fix that. There we go. Video stream cut out. But yeah, this thing is gorgeous. It sounds great. Works perfectly. This was sold under 3 other different brands. I think there was a Philips and a Pioneer version, I want to say, but I might be wrong. But this is a fantastic little unit. I'm going to put that one on the done pile. Oh, yes. Pick up. And then the last one I wanted to work on was, where is it? I don't think I itemized this one. Okay, so I didn't itemize this one, but it's one that we saw before. It is an FM404, which came in this case, which is pretty cool. This one has already been cleaned and taken apart. I'm going to have to resolder some stuff before this can be sent out for delivery, yeah. Because I needed to get this off. So, yeah. All right, well, I guess I can't work on this right now. This one had a lot of corrosion. As you can see, the entire brass-looking shiny bits or the gold shiny bits have just gone away. I had to do a lot of work on this one. What I might do instead, since this one's torn apart, is I might go back to the other one and put the belt on that. Although I do have some other mini discs. I wasn't right. This one I had to clean some corrosion. There's a tab here that was broken off due to the corrosion, which I'll probably be able to, like, I'm going to make a fix for that. Otherwise, I think this one's going to work well as well once I get this fixed back up. I've just sent everything tumbling everywhere, so now I have to find. This is another mini disc that I had that I took apart. It looked clean. I didn't want to put everything back together quite yet. But I think I could do that now and test to see if this one works. I didn't have any batteries to test with. A bit of corrosion there. The negative terminals look clean. There's no problems with the batteries there. But I think the problem that I was having was that I didn't have any batteries to test this with, which is why I didn't put it back together. So I'm going to work on this one offline, just put that back together and test everything. So I think, okay, it's just a little bit. It didn't get in there a lot, but I can clean that. Up a little bit as well. But I think that's actually going to be it for now. Um, I have done a huge amount of work today. Some of these haven't been itemized, but that's fine. Um, the just thinking. What I need to do is I need to order a new handle for my soldering iron. I need to get that done tonight. I need to get that shipped out immediately. I'm going to work on this roadie thing offline. I don't think anyone wants to see me tear apart another fucking disgusting looking mini disc player. Holy shit! That looks like there's some sort of liquid damage in there. So this one just might be a write-off. Look at how roady this bowl got. You can see that the color is blue now. You can see it's a different blue than the bowl. That's how much corrosion we cleaned today. That is a lot. So I need to get the handle replaced. That should hopefully be done within overnight. If not, I'm not going to be happy. But I think I have a backup soldering iron somewhere, which is honestly not a very good soldering iron. So you'll probably see me struggling with that for a couple of days while I get a new handle, hopefully from Amazon, hopefully not from LEX. I don't want to take care of the Xboxes until I get the proper handle for this. But trying to piece some of the, like, take off some of the soldering joints for the mini discs, I might be able to do fine. I have a order coming in for another GameCube mod. So hopefully we'll see another one of those being done soon. Now that I know how it's done, it should not take me longer than an hour or two to do. Knock on wood. So that seems to be about it for now. Thank you all for tuning in. This was a fun day of taking shit apart and trying to figure out what is wrong with them. I will probably be back on tomorrow for a few hours. There is going to be some Final Fantasy XIV tomorrow as well at 8 p.m. Eastern. If you're interested in that, if not, then I understand. Don't worry about it. And then Wednesday, we're just going to see how quickly I can get the new soldering wand in. So thank you very much, and I'll catch you all later. Toodles.